Hi. Hello. Hi. Oh, I think it's loud. But it's supposed to be loud. Game's music's amazing. Never mind. It might be too loud. That is loud. Yeah. But the music's amazing. It's supposed to be loud. Okay. I love this game. I'm just here on the opening screen and I love it. Okay, a bit of backstory on why I love this game so much. It was the first game I actually bought with my own money. When did this game come out? 2011. Some amazing, but I like hearing my crib. Yeah, it's the first game I ever bought with my own money. And I bought it through a Humble Bundle, I think. So it was like 2011. And then like Humble Bundle was super duper cheap back then. And then I was like, had no money. But like, I saw this game and then I was like, I think this is worth buying with my own money. Yeah, it's ancient. So that's why it's like, oh god, the nostalgia. But like this game and a bunch of few other indie games was the first thing I bought with my own, first set of games, I guess, that I bought with my own money. But Bastion was the one that I really played. Because before I bought it, I had a pirated version that a friend gave me. And then I was playing it and like, oh my god, this is amazing. But then I didn't have money back then. So like, okay, I'll just play this version. So Steam tells me I have like 30 something hours on this game. But if I add like the pirated version, I probably have like 50, 60 something hours. Because yeah, basically. Well, not actually, because that was like it wasn't like a lot of money. It was like $10 US for the whole bundle. For like, I think 6 games. And then I was like, no, you know what? It has Bastion. I need to I need to support this game. So it was the first game that I like actually bought with my that's like $70. Kinda? I don't know. I don't remember. But like this is the game that basically made me like fall in love with video games, I think. Because like before then I would play video games and then they were fun. They were a way to spend time. Then this was, I guess you could say this was my introduction to indie games, because that was around the time when like indie games started popping up on the internet, 2010 to 20, like around that time. And then like, oh my god, I've never played a game with this kind of music, with this kind of pretty art, with this kind of story, which we will get to, I promise. Let's do normal mode. But yeah, I don't know how long we're gonna go, but like, I don't know if I can finish the whole thing in one playthrough.
Proper story is supposed to start at the beginning. Ain't so simple with this one. Now here's a kid whose whole world got all twisted, leaving him stranded on a rock in the sky.
This part blew my mind.
He gets up, Set off for the Bastion, where everyone agreed to go in case of trouble.
He gets up. The narrator saying everything I do. It was amazing. Okay, narrator, louder. Like, yeah, that was like, what? Wait, what? The voice, yeah, it's so good.
Ground forms up under his feet as it points
Like-
the way. He don't stop to wonder why.
Like, the script is amazing too. Wait, you know what? I need to smile for this one. This deserves a smile, yes. I'm intrigued. But like everything.
Finds his lifelong friend just lying in the road.
Like, one, the voice is really good. Two, the like script for the narration is like, it's tied up so cleanly with the game.
Well, it's a touch and
You're
reuse.
scaring me. I know.
He sees what's left of the rippling walls. Years of work undone in an instant. In the calamity. That'll survive it.
7, nice.
Ma'am, it's a gas fella. Forced out from underground. Kid pops him good. Starts to feel his bruises though.
I'm playing with a controller, but I remember so much. When I
An
had
old
this game,
repeater
I only
falls
had a
out of the
keyboard and
sky.
mouse.
Ain't a gift from the gods, but it'll have to do. Gotta hold her still to spin up the chamber.
Okay, so for those who don't know, this is
Kids worked up
developed by
quite a thirst by
Supergiant
now,
Games.
So that fountain looks real
They
inviting.
weren't famous
Sometimes you just need a drink.
until a certain game called Hades came out. I don't know, but that's when they become like famous.
A school of squirts tunnels
But
up
for me, it
around.
was like, no.
Must have fled
This was
here
their
from
first
the
game,
mines.
and for me, it was like, no. When I played Hades, I was like, this is pretty good, but it's not Bastion. It's not Bastion. Because there's something about the music and the narrator and like just the story. The story in Hades is actually really good too.
Kid
I
finds
didn't
memento from a
do
girl he knew.
much
Always
endings
used
on
to
stream,
fancy her.
but like the more endings you get on stream, I mean the more endings you get in Hades, the closer you get to the actual story.
It's a wonder the
But
old
for me,
saloon
that's
still
both a
stand-
good thing and a bad thing. The bad thing part is that in Hades, it takes so
He
long
sets
for you
foot
to get the
inside
story.
one of Celandia's famous watering holes.
In Bastion, it's just like a whole
Inside's old
clean
Rondi,
narrative.
The bartender. The calamity got him before his drinking did.
This one also blew my mind.
Rondi always wanted his ashes scattered here. Then Kid
They
finds
thought
a
of that.
trusty
They thought of that. Just passing my journey, have a fun little toaster. I will. I'm already having fun. Hi, Alex. Good luck with stuff.
The security takes him for a petty thief.
Shoot.
Special delivery. Gas fellas. Windbags
love
start
this game.
turning up for last
The
call.
combat is okay. So like one of the things that people love about Hades is the combat and the weapons and everything. Bastion has that in like everything good in
More
Hades.
squirts start coming out.
This is my opinion, of course. But everything good in Hades has been done in Bastion in like
A big old fella pops
basic
out in front
or
of the
like
kid.
you can see the roots of Hades in Bastion, and in some ways I like I like how they handled Bastion more. Like this one, there's 2 weapons in Bastion. In Hades, it's 1 weapon, and you get like combinations and stuff,
Kid
so you get
sees the way
skills
to
and
the
everything.
bastion out the window.
But there's something about
It's a bit of a
combining
drop.
2 weapon styles or weapon types for me that's just like, I love it. I love it so much. I love it so much.
He gets a good look at things on his way down. He lands on top of a breaker's bow, and it ain't broke.
Sorry.
Kid spies a good perch for some target practice.
I think
He knows
this
he
one
should draw
is
the
something
string all the way
I
back.
wish they kept or like had in some way in Hades. Wait, I'm waiting for it.
Wasn't long
That
before
power
the kid
shot
could
thing.
loose an arrow, strong and true.
Like I don't know, it's such a skill expression thing in game. Like if you got the
Good
timing
news is
right,
the
you
emergency
get
defense
power
will still
shots,
work. Bad news
which
is
deal
they're
so
aiming
mu-
for the kid.
a bit more damage. And like, when you got good with it, it felt so good to like power shot, power shot, power shot, power shot.
Picks up a few pointers from a dusty old tome.
The music's so good too. I think this game, okay, came out 2011. I think it didn't win a lot of like major awards, but I think one of the big awards it did win was best soundtrack. And like, I'm so happy it got that.
He finds the distillery right next to the arsenal.
Okay, so this game also has like a
One sip
distillery.
of the spirits
Basically,
in that
you can put
distillery,
like
and the
power
kid'll
ups
feel like a
when you
new
level up.
man.
We're going damage, baby. No, let's go with this one, stray fragments, so we can buy stuff easier
The
later.
arsenal's where the kid can pick the best tools for the job.
And yeah, so many weapons. Like there's 3 now, but I think there's 8 in total. I'm not sure. But like when we get to my favorite ones, I'm never letting them go. Except for the parts where they need you to keep those up, use specific weapons.
Some of them squirts birthing like crazy in a couple of corn bins.
Okay, the music here, definitely, I love more than Hades. Like, people keep, like, when Hades came out, people were like, oh, the soundtrack's so good. But, like, that was their first introduction to Darren Korb. Supergiant's, like, composer, musician person. But, like, that's because they didn't hear Bastion. Bastion had, like, well, you're listening to it right now. I'm talking over it, but you're listening to it right now. But like Bastion had this mix of like folksy instruments with like rock themes and everything, and it was like, it like, what's a good way to put it? Like if you're listening to the one now, that's very folksy instruments.
He's a mighty fast learner.
But like if you hear the beat, but then it does stuff like that, and then like it's such a good mix of 2 styles, more even than it. Yeah, it's more than just 2 styles, and
Kid
it's like,
takes a chunk of alloy, smell of barley and spoiled blueberries.
and I don't know, it sells this
Scumbags.
world where it's both, you know,
Kid maybe shouldn't have done what he
a
just
very, what do you call it? Like small town place because of the folk music styling, but because of the like heavy music parts, it's also like this. A lot of it is still unfamiliar, so it makes both like a dangerous feel and comfy at the same time. And it's like, how do you do that? How do you do that with just music? Like it's yeah. I think that's a good way of putting it. It mixes familiar and unfamiliar so well. It's like, I want more. I'm not sure if it came with the game when I bought it, but I have the soundtrack and like, I actually do just listen to it sometimes. I'm a
Kid puts him
nerd.
out of his misery.
Level up. Also, one thing I like about this game, you don't need to like level stuff up to like finish the game. It definitely helps. Like you don't need to like level up
He
stuff.
finds the
You can just
core
like
to the wharf
get good.
district. He steals the city's heart. Might as well.
This part freaked me out when I first played it as a kid. I was like, what do I do? What do I do? But you can just like run. Hi Fairy, how you doing?
Somersaulting like crazy.
Wait, my brain's thinking it's Friday. No, you don't have an ASMR stream today. But yes, we are playing what is probably my favorite game ever.
At last,
Is
the
it?
sky
I don't know,
raises in
maybe.
sight.
But like, just based on
Where it
the
needs
music
to
and
go.
everything, I love it so much.
Now the kid sees something stranger still. His mind races. Did anybody else survive?
The tiles, the floor tiles. It's so pretty.
Sure enough, he finds another.
This part blew my mind too.
He finds me.
Narrator's part of the game. Like, what?
Talk for a spell.
I don't know. It just blew my mind as a kid.
There's a bit of the Bastion's power in that crest. Enough to point the way to the cores.
Oops. I'm trying to trigger, like...
All I tell him is to set that core of his on the monument there. Then watch.
Because there's special, like, narration parts if you fall too much.
I try to let the kid down gently. This is the Bastion, alright. Except no one else showed up.
No, come on, do the thing. Fine.
And just like that, the Bastion comes alive. Starts growing again. Growing stronger. Kid's gotta put its power to
It's control my sleep again.
now the Bastion
I'm super
can
good
send
watching
him
you play.
even farther
Yay.
into the wild unknown.
To be fair, I think all of us are getting, like, our sleep schedules messed up. I think yours is especially
Kid
bad,
ponders
though,
what to build.
from what I've been reading. So, like, I don't know. Thank you for watching, but I also hope you get sleep. Only spirits. Okay, so we can pick distillery or arsenal. I might pick distillery, just so we can get
Makes time to sample spirits from
We can add more
my
stuff.
personal supply.
critical chance. Yeah, critical chance. Give me down.
Where whiskey has no scent,
Kids.
but
What?
tastes like a pepper boot
What?
heel, it's not for everyone.
When did I say kids?
Kid don't know what's out there.
Oh,
waiting for
we're
him.
kid. Yeah. Because, like, the story is like, well, you know, narrator is like an old grandpa, and we're actually a kid. There's a part in this game where you go through waves of enemies while they're telling the story of the kid, and I don't know if we're gonna get there today, but it's basically he had a tough childhood. Spoiler: his mother. And the way he reacted to that was to just go back to basically the military. Like, he went to the military to earn
Now
money.
the kid can ride the wind to distant lands.
He finished his service, and then when he got home, mom
Now
wasn't
he lands
there.
at the intersection between bad and wrong.
Then
Ought to
his
be a
reaction to
core
mom
down
not
one of
being
these
there
twisted
was
streets. But which one?
to go back to the military,
He heads for
because
the
that was the
squirt
only thing he
steps.
knew.
Won't be no field
It's the only
trip
thing he
this
knew to do
time.
in life. It's like, I related to that so hard. Yay, machete.
Scumbag and digest
This
just
used to
about
be my
anything,
favorite weapon
except for this.
when I first
It's
got
quick
the
for
game.
slicing and light enough to throw.
Because it was ninja. Like, you could. It was so fast. Now my favorite's a gun, which I think halfway through the game we're gonna get. A really interesting issue to both Twitch and YouTube that I can see others' comments. What? That's weird.
They say even the most rambunctious.
That's
swords
weird that
can
it's
take.
also on Twitch.
No sign of the core here. At least the
Interesting.
kid got
I
something
know.
for trouble.
Like, again, it's like an indie game, so it was basically my first indie game. So, like, all the games I knew were, like, you know,
Them squirts just
big
don't know when
developers
to
and
quit.
stuff. And then, you know, when I played this one, I was like, they can make stories that
Up
are
north is
this
where the gas fella
I don't
foreman
know.
used to live. Tending to
simple,
his flock.
yet I can feel it like, I don't know. Like, I think that's one big reason why it's one of my favorites.
No whack
Maybe
gas
my
fellas
favorite
don't
game,
dress
I don't know.
alike. Kids wondering the same thing.
But, like, the music,
There it
the
is.
art,
But it's
the
locked
everything,
down tight in an alloy cage.
the narrator. Yeah, Ninja.
A blustery
Your first
old
indie game.
foreman
Yeah,
was keeping
it's
his
like the
fellas in
first
check,
indie game
almost
I've
like
ever
he's
played.
showboating for the crowd.
Like, I didn't know video games could be this heartfelt in their storytelling until I played this game.
And now there's a new marshal in town.
Core.
He hears the whole place groan, but it's too tough to fall.
And then like learning that,
Might as
oh,
well
it's
check the
made
other
by a
side
team
streets
of
before leaving this hole.
10 people? I'm not sure. Because like they had one artist, one or two artists, like I don't know, like probably a lead artist and some assistants, but like there was one main artist, there's one music person, there's a few programmers,
Some scumbag still feeding
but like
off
I
the
think it
city's
was
own trash.
around 10 people that made this game, and I was
And
like,
there he
how?
is,
How can you do
the
that?
oldest scumbag
I thought
of
video
them
games
all.
needed like huge companies to
Gershel.
make, and then like, and then like that's when I started like really looking into like indie games.
Calamity ain't done much for Gershel's sunny disposition.
I didn't know this whole world of people making games existed. Oh, thank you. Is there something here? I'm
He
not
heads
sure.
for the east side, where windbags used
Oh,
to
there
keep
is.
the local forge. Somehow that old forge is still standing.
Ow. Okay, it's still hard. And that's kind of why I started liking more than just indie games. Like, I started looking for other indie creators.
Inside the forge, Kid
Yeah, you can also
fine-tune
level up
those
your
instruments of
weapons.
his. Kid's lifelong friends looking fit to keep on
I
fighting.
wasn't. I didn't mean to do that. Let's upgrade our sword.
A little Zolwood oil and that blade shines like a
So
light.
that's also why. So you can thank this game, kinda, for me being
place to
into
find the
indie
likes of
streamers
Percy
slash
the
VTubers.
Kid's ready to go. His ticket out's right where he started.
But yeah, this game
Keeps
like
telling himself he
opened
better
so many
watch
like
his step.
possibilities for me. I think.
Never much cared for that big wide grin of his.
Like knowing that you can make something this beautiful, I guess. Yeah, you can make something this beautiful with just like a few people, and then like I want to be part of that. No, game stuck. Game. No, small indie team. Is it actually stuck? No! Can I wait for it? Okay, fine, we'll close it. And it's kind of like you can't hear it directly, but a lot of like my music is kind of inspired by this game's music. Like having acoustic guitar, but also having that chill acoustic guitar there, but also something heavier at the background. Did we get it?
Ain't always much to say.
Wait, no, I think I have to go through it again. No. Yeah, I have to go through it again. Game, no. Oh, well. I don't remember if you can just rush and get the core. I was actually like trying to like speed run. I guess we're not
Time to
doing
get
that
what
now.
he came for and get on out.
Okay, so Core's up here.
Up north is where the gas fella foreman used to live, tending to his flock, and there it is. But it's locked down tight in an alloy cage. A blustery old foreman's keeping his fellas in check, almost like he's showboating for the crowd. And now there's a new marshal in town.
I still have to pick the sword.
It's too tough to follow.
Give me this one.
Might as well check the other side streets before leaving this hole.
Yeah, I need to pick up the
He
sword.
heads for the squirt steps. Won't be no field trip this time. Scumbag can digest just about anything. Except for this.
Oh, give me
It's quick for
that.
slicing and light enough to throw. They say even the most
Yeah, I forgot you can throw this
swords
sword.
can be tamed.
Game. Yay!
He comes back, just like I knew he would. The core hums in his pack. The monument's calling for it. The windbags used to be alright.
Friend.
Then the calamity took the floor out from under him. Kid does it again. Only fair he decides what we build next.
Let's do arsenal so I can pick weapons.
The Bastion's a place of peace.
But I
we
think
can
now,
hold our own if we
yeah,
have to.
machete and bow.
A bow and a machete, every bit as effective as the fancier stuff. Picked up traces of other cores while the kid was out.
Which one's easier? They're the same. I can do both. Hey, Sensei! Oh, right. If you haven't played this, Sensei, I suggest this one too. Bastion.
On the squirt.
Music for... I know!
Of all the plans to survive the calamity,
How are you?
it had to be
I am
stabbed
tired,
leads.
but I was so excited to play this game. I was like, no. We need to play game. We need to play game. Like I said at like the first-ish part of the stream, this is actually like my first indie game / basically my entry into indie
There's a core, he
media
figures
in
it ought to
general.
be deeper down. Core stuck
And yes, the
inside
music.
one of those fancy cages.
I finished this game. Yeah, it's so good.
Some of the stuff lying around is downright dangerous.
It's a go into start. It's also the first game I bought with my own money. Wait, where's the switch? I forget. Okay, there.
He throws a
So like,
switch.
I don't know if it's just the nostalgia and layers of just like pure happiness.
Quite a bit, as it turns out.
If the game's really, really good, or like you know,
Cage
it's
starts
just
lifting from the core.
I don't know, but I'm playing it right now and it's
All kid can do.
it's still really good.
Wait. Shipments start falling in.
Big boy. So yes. And I bought it through a humble bundle, so it was like it was this plus a bunch of other
Not every
games.
squirt's born bad. Some spring to the kid's defense. Judging by the movement of the cage.
The game
it's
came
gonna
out
take a little
2011. I'm not sure if I got it that time or if I got it like a year after. Maybe 2012 or something, but like I had a totally legal copy from a friend. And then like I played that one for so many hours. And then like when it came out on the Humble Bundle, and I was like, no, I love this game too much to like not
Scumbags don't
pay for
take
it,
kindly
and I
to
want to support the developers. Because like again, that is my introduction to indie games, and I was like, there's no way this little people made something this good. And I'm like,
Even some gas fellas take his corner.
it was like the start of
Foreman.
a lifelong romance with indie stuff.
At this rate, maybe
How does it
5
get
more
the thing? I
minutes,
don't know,
maybe 30.
but it's still so good. And like you know, people like know about Supergiant mostly from Hades, because you know that's the game that actually got popular. But this game,
Swords get real
the music,
territorial around the
Hades doesn't compare. Like
Then a
even
shipment of free
Transistor,
samples shows
I
up.
have my problems with Transistor. I really like it too. It's not Bastion. But even Transistor, I think, has better music than Hades. Especially Transistor with like
One thing's for
how
sure,
Transistor
that
relates,
cage is
you know,
awful
main
heavy.
character is a singer. And the music mixes in with that. They're like, oh god. I'll gush about Transistor when we play Transistor, I guess. Hi Tiana, I've seen you like my stuff before on Twitter. How you doing? This like is older than some of my students. Oh my god, now I'm thinking. It's 13 years old. Yes, sir, I prefer Bastion. I do too.
A few moments left. And the corridor is
I
free.
prefer Bastion
10,
over Hades too.
9,
Like so many people again.
7.
I feel like it's just the hipster kid or like hipster inside me saying like, yeah, but you guys don't know about Bastion.
And done. It ain't
But like,
all bad.
it's just such a different game
Tax-free.
for
He's
me
got
compared
it.
to Hades.
Just gotta get to the nearest bar.
Because like, as much as I love the gameplay on Hades, the story I have problems with, especially with how long you need to play the game to get to the good parts of the story. Transistor, I don't even know. Nah.
I
How
still
about you?
remember the look
A
on
bit
his
tired
face after that
when I
one.
started stream, but now that I'm playing Bastion, oh my god.
The
Oh my
old
god.
world's
I'm
finished,
forgetting all my
but the new
problems.
world's just getting started.
Yeah, the bias of the original is hard to overcome. And I don't know. I tried. I kept
A
trying
lot of
listening
things
to
need
like
fixing up in this
Hades'
world, and we can
music.
start right here.
Just cause like maybe I just don't get it. Maybe I'm the problem. But every time I listen to it, it feels like okay, it's rock music. It's metal music. Okay. It goes hard. Okay, it's good. But this one, the music in Bastion, it's just so thematically perfect for me. And I don't know how Darren Korb got to it because it's a mix of folksy instrumentals. But there's that distorted guitar in there. There's the beats that are kind of hip hopish, and it's like, again, it gives me this feeling of comfortable unfamiliarity, which I feel is perfect for Bastion. And like, I don't know, I just love it so much. It's so different. I haven't heard anything close to it. Like after listening to this one, I started getting into folk music. Just like there has to be. I have to find what inspired Darren Korb to make stuff like this. And like I don't know. He just I don't know. It just came out of somewhere. And I really want to know how. Lots of times over for story. Yeah. Like again, the gameplay loop for Hades I think keeps you engaged for much longer than Bastion. But at the same time, I've seen people who've struggled with Hades so much, and all they want to do is get to the story. All they want to do is get to the story. And they can't get that because it's not a get good thing. It's just because the game legitimately gets hard at some points. And you sometimes get unlucky. I'm talking about Hades. You sometimes get unlucky with skills? I forgot. Boons that you get.
With a good length of meat gut, that bow's like new again.
And this one, you can play Hades on Weenie mode, but it's hard to. Yeah, like you know you're playing it on Weenie mode. Also, for those who don't know, it's called God mode. It's called God mode. It's not actually called Weenie mode, but like it's called. Yeah, you can play Hades on Weenie mode, but at the same time, you know that you're playing it on Weenie mode, so it kinda doesn't give that same level of satisfaction. Also, the game died again. I don't know what keeps dying today. Right, let me install. Let me uninstall games. Maybe that might be causing problems. But yeah, it's like Like I've legitimately been to like a more than one person's stream who people who play Hades, and they get so frustrated from it because they just want to see the story. And I feel so bad for them, and like I'm trying to help, but like, oh, get this or try this one or maybe do this thing, and it kind of feels weird because you're basically backseating, but at the same time they kind of need to like execute the game right too, and they can't really do that, and it just makes me feel bad because like, yeah, the story gets good, please keep playing. And they're like, no, it doesn't get there because they can't actually play the game. Unless you play the game as intended. Oh no, yeah, it's been. This is the second crash today. I don't know why. But like, thank you, Super Giant. I haven't either. I like basically got. I met the mom. And then when I met the mom, that's when I realized like it's basically a story of divorce. And then I was like, oh God, oh that's right. Oh, now it hurts. But like it took me so long to get to that realization of what the story actually was. And then once I hit that realization, I was basically, I kind of don't want or have the feeling of need to keep on playing this game. Because like it took me so long to get this emotional return on investment, I guess. I was like, I just can't bring myself to keep doing the same thing. Yeah. Just for the story.
Used to walk the sundown path.
Like I got that emotional impact, and then okay, I'm good. I'm good. Like, I get where it's going, so yeah. Like I know. Once I got that, I was like, okay, I know what you're trying to do, game. I'll just go play Bastion.
Floor starts giving way under the light.
Because Bastion, you can finish in a weekend.
The single panic squirt could bring
if you're really fast, or like if you really have nothing else to do. Like you can finish it in a day.
Fragments of the old world rain from the sky.
Yeah, this part freaked me out as a kid too. Stages where like, nope, don't fight, just run. Those like as a kid, I was like, no, I don't know what to do. I was trained by video games to always fight, and then like once something different happens, it's like, oh my god, how? Like that's what I mean when I say like, oh my god, how? Okay, I forgot what to do. There we go.
See, the path was intended for leisurely strolling and such.
Like, I don't know. There's something about
sky bridges.
This being my introduction to indie games kind of set a high bar. I forgot if you can. Oh, you can.
Finds a spyglass, like the ones they'd use to search the stars.
My heart and spirit have broken enough.
The calamity changed everything.
Time to play Bastion. Be sad about that instead. But there's something about how short. It's not actually short. It just feels short. It feels like an 8-hour game. But every time I play it now and again, it takes actually like 12 or something. And I don't know, but it feels short because the story is concise. Like the story beats are paced right, I guess. And then the gameplay doesn't get tiring because they keep introducing new stuff, new weapons, the kinds of enemies and stuff.
Like the kid, that core ain't coming back.
Unlike Hades, which is again, it's a roguelike, so I can't blame it for being the kind of game it is.
No, they used to ship live munitions down the path.
I forgot it was new skills.
These wires to toss those things plenty far.
Then my intro to games is probably some kind of pixel horror, so my benchmark isn't as high. As someone who quote unquote is a horror streamer, which is now slowly being a sub brand, because now I'm being known for being a dating sim streamer. Which I don't hate, by the way. I just find it so funny. But like as someone who has to go through a lot of horror games and stuff, it's so hard. It's so hard to find good horror games. Like again, indie, I get it, but like every time I go to Steam, look for okay, what horror games are new or like new to me at least, and then we can stream. And I don't want to sound mean, but I always seem to sound mean. But there's so many bad, and I mean really bad games,
keeps coming back to
horror games out there.
Question. Who else could have survived the calamity?
Like that tiny moment there. I don't know why, but it's such good storytelling
So we didn't
of
find
like
core that time, but that ain't about to
it
stop
invests you in this world, and then it builds mystery, and at the same time it gives you like, okay, now I want the Bastion to be rebuilt just so I can see what this place looked like, or like how the people here lived or
We
existed.
could always see the stars. We just never could reach them, no matter how high we built.
And then they give these like 2-sentence lines from an item. No matter how high we built, you know that it's storytelling with such little things in it, and it's saying like, okay, so these people of Ceylondia, they're people who were like, you know, building, trying to like achieve higher, greater things.
Folks voyaged across the boundless sea to found Ceylondia. It was good living here for a while.
Like that. It's 2 sentences, but you know they're a traveling, which comes into play at the ending. They're a traveling people, and it's like, Hades, where is that? I don't know. It's just so good.
A lot of things need fixing up in this world, and we can start right here.
That line right there. I'm sorry, I'm freaking out, but like that line right there. We can start building here. It's like, sorry. Play the game. But like, they can. Transistor kinda had stuff like this. Hades also kinda, when you like talk to, but like, you know, Hades doesn't do storytelling. It like builds connections between characters, which is also like valid in a way. The dating sim person in me knows that. But this, it's world building just from 2 sentences. As an English teacher, I love it. Right.
The dead welcome him with open arms.
Yeah, it's narrative without being so on the nose about what it's trying to convey. Because, like, it builds on top of itself, too. In a sense where, like, oh, you found this artifact, we're gonna give you this line. Later on, you're gonna find another artifact, or you're going to go to a different stage, and then you're gonna find this other thing. And then you're gonna piece together all these things, and then, like, oh. And in case you didn't get it, there are story moments in the game that like clearly line it out. I'm so good at it. I'm so tired of mascot horror, I think you can. Yes. Like, not just mascot horror, there's also walking sims. I hate walking sims. I get it. I've played a lot of walking sims. But when like 80% of Steam's horror games are basically walking sims, and they're just dark and have the 1 or 2 jump scares in 2 hours, it gets tiring. Walking sims. It's kind of like, why, you know what? We're gonna not play horror games for a while. I'm gonna find something else. And then we went to dating sims. And then they're like, okay, you know what? These are more fun. These are more fun than walking sims. It is like you're a third party looking in on Zag. Yes. Yeah. Which I think is also intentional in a way. Because, like, I don't know. But in Bastion, the story is being told to you. You are the recipient. it also fits so well with the ending. It fits so well with it, which we will get to. I promise. I don't know if it's today, but we will get to the ending. And I love this game's ending so much.
These folks never saw the calamity coming.
Spoiler, it does time loops better than Hades. Because Hades does the, oh, you're dying, you can't survive here on surface, back to hell you go. And then like, okay, I'm gonna go try find mom again. And like the first time it happens, it's like, oh, that's clever. The second time it happens, no way. There has to be like another reason you go back. In Bastion, you're given the choice. And it's like, ooh, 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 ooh. Both validates their personal preference and artistic choice. Yeah. Except Bastion's better. But yeah. Like, I think people who've played Hades and love it so much, I get why.
It was someone like him.
But they don't have these moments. And like every time I say, oh, good, if you loved Hades, go play Bastion. And they're like, it's kind of actually, it's pretty hard to do as a recommendation. Because like a lot of people who got into Hades and who keep playing Hades, they love it for the gameplay loop. They don't actually love Hades for the story, which is valid because video games. It's like, visuals plus sound plus interaction. So, like if they enjoy the interaction part, why not? There's games where I only enjoy the interaction part. So like it's actually not a straight up recommendation that if you love Hades, play Bastion. It's more of a if you want Hades, had trouble with the gameplay, but want storytelling from these developers, play Bastion. So like, it's not that easy a recommendation.
The Jawsons.
As much as I want it to be.
Grady Senior, Grady Junior. They didn't make it.
This part too, you just like keep going through people and then didn't make it.
But he survived.
And then why you? Why did you survive? Everyone didn't make it. And you can like pop them up too, and it's like, and there's some dialogue lines, I don't know where, but like when you, I guess, kill their statues, take down their statues, I don't know, like the narration gives it in a way where
proof enough that man ain't from around here.
One line, one sentence, but like it words it in a way where you both feel guilty, but at the same time,
without that man, we wouldn't be here right now, would we?
Mystery, building up mystery. But like there are lines here that make you both feel guilty and kind of exonerated. Like, okay, you did a bad, but also maybe this was for the better. And like it builds that, again, that thing with the music that I said was so, I don't know how they did it, but it's that comfortable uncomfortability that like, that feels like the whole theme of Bastion until you get to the end and then everything just releases and then like, I love this game so much, if you couldn't tell. Yeah, subjectively Bastion's better. Now Trapkin sounds like after you hit it with a car. Skr. Hi Mary. There's a lot to infer from the storytelling. Yeah. I think that's what you're like. Yes. It gives... Okay, so like... Transistor had that level of ambiguity that, there's a scene or there's an event in Transistor.
The core survives as well.
That might not be very pleasant as a player, but as the character in Transistor, they show it as something very comforting that the character does, something that they've wanted to do for like the whole game. And like that level of ambiguity that doesn't Like it happens here with your choices, especially at the end. It happens in Transistor, except you have no choice in Transistor. It's like a story moment. It has to happen. And then there's one super giant game I haven't played, which is Pyre. Mostly because it's shown as like a dating sim / basketball minigame. I have no idea. But like I'm probably gonna play that sometime this year, just so I can go through all the super giants and compare them all. But Hades to me doesn't have that ambiguity. I guess the only ambiguity in Hades' storytelling is Hades a good guy or a bad guy? But like if you basically know mythology, you know that Hades isn't actually a bad guy. But like finished work, I'm on my way home literally. 15. Oh my god, good luck, Mary. I like this game. I love this game. If you couldn't tell. Let's ready to go. Okay, Kenna, wait. Water's way over here. I'm about to have fun. Yee! Have fun vibing and lurking, everyone. We love the lurkers here. Just listen to me gush about every part of this game. No simp, no shrimp, no simp. You're a great mythology. It truly is. I cannot. But yeah, lurkers are loved here. I don't know if it's comfy hearing me gush about game, but like, hi. Also, this kind of like made me, ooh, what did I do as a kid? Because like, I didn't know you could just sneak here and grab the core. I thought you had to kill them, because like the whole way here, the first time I played it, I was like avoiding like smashing any of the statues. And then like,
this is what he has to do.
How? One line.
And then
thanks, Fam, again. Also, welcome to stream. I am not Sappho's child.
What do you say to a man who's seen too much? Kid hasn't a clue, but he says this. We have to go. Please.
It's 2 lines. How?
He's a proper gentleman, that man. His
1%
name
is like, yeah, I remember. He told me about it.
No hiding, he's an Ura. Folks like him ain't never been a common sight in Caelondia. He's relieved to see a living face or two. The kid and I introduce ourselves in kind.
Also, look at how
Both
pretty.
to him
Look how pretty art
and
is.
to each other. For the first time.
Like that too. You know what kind of people the Caelondians are when they only introduce themselves when they meet someone who's not Caelondian. So like the Caelondians are basically people who would, just it's work. It's time for work. Like you can tell it from their clothes. You can tell it from how they talk. Like even the narrator just talks in very simple lines, and that kind of like depicts this thing where they're people who just work, do the thing, finish the thing. That's what we're about. And then like when Zulf gets introduced, this guy, the Ura, like, oh, by the way, I'm this person, and then like, oh yeah, and I'm this person, I'm this person, and then like they socialize, and like that the Caelondians aren't socializing people, but the Ura are, which you can also tell from the clothes. Like, Zulf is fancy.
We fought the Ura decades ago, but that was then.
You're back in Twitch now.
Things are
I've been trying to go back and forth. Mostly because like, oh, there's people subscribing to the YouTube channel. I feel bad not streaming there. But yeah, this whole week's gonna be Twitch. Also because like we've got Lethal Company collabs. Spoiler. It's a stinky toaster, Beardo, you even toast. Hey, Kara.
For Zulf, Caelondia was like a second home. He's real worried about his first home, too. Far to the east.
And I know
We all lost loved ones in the calamity, he says. I don't know how I'm gonna go on without mine.
like you hear that line and then you're like, who do we get to meet? Do we get to meet Zulf's that that person? But like, I'm never gonna see them again.
Zulf
So like,
offers to help me plot the skyways for the kid. At least the calamity hasn't touched the stars, he says. He was born in the Tazzle terminals. The Ura sent him on a mission of peace to our city, and he's lived here ever since.
Whatever you do, don't die. Bad news for anyone who's expecting me to be good at Lethal Company. I play it mostly to look for monsters. Because, like, I love the creature designs. No, I don't scream at Lethal. I intentionally look for monsters and, like, oh, look, that one looks cool. And then when I die, other people freak out and they're, you were so lucky. How'd you survive that?
That's why things are gonna be all right.
I didn't. Like, there was one playthrough or one quota. I was playing with quota, Quota. Quota when I was playing with a few people, and it was like, they said I encountered like 4 monsters and only died to that last one. They're like, how are you so lucky? I don't know. I like looking for them.
Well, look what we have here.
I'm gonna creep them myself. Well, you love that design. Have you seen the Jackbox one? That one's so cool. Memorial, because we need money.
Memorial. Here, a kid can pay respect to the old world and earn it in kind.
Right, we can't get them yet. But these are all the weapons. Oh wait, no, that's not all. But it's already showing us the scrap musket. It's my second favorite weapon because it's both a melee and a ranged weapon. Monsters are so blindsided they want you. You haven't claimed rewards.
The valediction.
There you go.
Just another one of my sketches. Nothing more.
Can we just jam to the music?
Can't be too careful these days.
There, that's the line I was trying to trigger.
We tracked down a couple more cores near the edge of the city.
Pith Orchard? Yeah, this one's with the bull. Wait, I don't want to go against the bull now. Let's do Cinderbrick first. No! Game unexpected RS or surfing. Please take a straight incentive to support the giant games. I wonder if they're still gonna, like, do the thing. Wait, how do you take screenshots? There we go. F11. That's third crash for this game? I don't know why it keeps crashing today. See, if it was a different game, I'd be so frustrated. I'd just like, you know, guys, no, we're changing games. Not this one. Not my favorite. I forgot there's a lock-on button.
He's a proper gentleman, that man. His name is Zolf.
Your toaster
No
clock is
hiding
interfering with the
in
game
Ura.
signal.
Folks like him ain't never been a common sight in Ceylondia.
Actually, wait. Toasters don't have... Maybe.
He's relieved to see you
Microwave?
live in
No.
a phase or two. The kid and I introduce ourselves in kind.
Like, look at how fancy Zolf
Both
is.
to him and to each other. For the first time. We fought the Ura decades ago. But that was then. Things are different between us now.
Backstory. Tension building. 2
For
sentences.
Zolf, Ceylondia was like his second home. He's real worried about his first home, too. Far to the east.
World building. 2
We all lost
sentences.
loved ones in the calamity, he says. I don't know how I'm gonna go
That's
on
my favorite.
time.
Hi, Jess. How about you? How's my favorite? I want to say Viking. My brain was going for your job first. But, like, I'm not sure if I got your job title right. I'll just say Viking.
Zolf offers to help you plot
Thank
the
ya.
skyways for the kid. At least the calamity hasn't touched the stars, he says.
Not my road. Okay. Thanks for the crushing hug.
He was born in the Tazzle terminals. The Ura sent him on a mission of peace to our city, and he's lived here ever since. Kid says hello, but Zolf's lost in thought. The cores, they remember. That's why this place is coming together. That's why things are gonna be alright. Well, look what we have here.
Because I don't really have money for the lost and found. We can do Memorial first.
The memorial. Here, a kid can pay respect to the old world and earn it in kind.
Just tired and kind of say, no! The tire's
Just another
okay,
one of
because
my
we're all tired.
sketches. Nothing.
The stakes, less okay.
We tracked down a couple more cores near the edge of the city.
If I go to Pith, will it load? Yay, okay. We have to fight the bull.
No use
so
praying to the
interesting.
gods these days. No time for it either.
Go get sleep if you need to. I'm not your mom. But you know, take care of yourself.
Place is a dead end in more ways than one. Folks used to make pilgrimage here to pay their respects to Pith, the bull. Well, the gods are long gone now. And the Orchard Core is long gone too.
The design, the mechanical design. I love it so much.
The gods don't care about trinkets, but the kid ain't no god.
I love
Pith
the line
stood
so
for
much.
something once. Something real.
Like,
In
it's
time,
so weird
though,
too.
The bull stopped being a symbol and started being decoration.
Social commentary in my video games? Don't have a voice. Had to shovel snow on that. Oh, that sucks. Plan to sleep when I finally get to leave work. I might be stuck in that. I hope that R passes by. Can't believe you're actually at work without a voice though. Don't you need that for your job specifically?
It's a decent scarecrow at least.
Shield.
Then Pith lights up like a rodeo.
Wait. Left trigger.
Kid
Wrong
breaks
button.
him to bits.
There we go.
Must have been guarding that shrine. So what'll it be? Invoke the gods, or tell them off?
For reasons of finishing the game on stream as fast as possible, we're not gonna invoke
Kid don't
anything.
need favors.
Oh,
Likes
by the
it.
way,
On
invoking
second
any
thought,
of these
maybe he
gods
does.
basically changes your difficulty. So this one is grow quicker, move to strike. So like the enemies are harder,
Pith.
and like if you activate it, you get plus 10 XP. But like, we're fine.
God.
We were asleep all night. Okay, that's good.
Well, if the gods are alive, they must be plenty sore.
I don't even know if you have to kill all of these. Like, can we just go straight to the bowl? Speed run, baby.
Popping windbags is hard enough. No need to get the gods involved.
Oh yeah, you can. Excuse me. Just jam to the music. How is it so folksy and cool at the same time? Also, there's like more exciting ways of fighting this guy. that's just the easiest way.
Tampered with that shrine.
I used to like keep countering them with the shield. Like every charge, I try to counter everyone just for funsies. Like that. It's like, I want to be super cool and show how good I am at the game. And I'm like, nah. Very
Kid
good.
ain't found a core, but at least he found Zolf's precious shrine. Now we can build a shrine of our own, though I got some alternatives in mind. Zolf doesn't touch the thing. Says the god of commotion is no children's toy.
Again, it's showing the difference between for the game, East versus West, for the game. I'm not being political. Like, one has this respect
The Ura
for
feared the gods.
this.
We
Yeah.
turned them into toys, put their faces on our walls.
Love this game. commentary in my individual game.
There's only one way to Cinder Brick Fort.
I love that one.
way.
Love this game. Love it so
Sure,
much.
the city marshals may be gone, but now the fort's crawling with windbags.
Oh, you know one thing that I really actually like about this game? I'm not even sure if it's like a good thing or a bad thing. But like, I got attached to it,
Calamity was
but
mercy.
not to the characters. In a weird way. Like, cause sometimes you get attached to a game because of the characters. But for this one, I don't know why. But I got attached to it, but not to any of the characters. And I think that's just like a merit to the game itself and its storytelling. Like, I got attached to the story. And like, there's all the characters are basically essential.
They've been left
Like,
to freeze.
there's none
or
of them that
starve.
like, oh, I could just
face
have
the
a game
kid.
where it's all just this person. They're like, Ow. Oopsies.
Well, windbags, young and old, keep fighting for the fort. At least the marshals left the kid
Yay,
a
second favorite
parting
weapon. Why? Because you can upgrade it to be basically either a melee or melee or a ranged weapon.
gift. Something the windbags just can't handle. Something that'll punch clean through their
Also, it's
greasy
basically a
hides.
shotgun. My favorite weapon is kind of the same-ish concept in terms of like it can both be melee and ranged,
Windbags ain't much
but
different
you
from
don't
normal
need to
folks.
upgrade it or
All
change
they
its
want's a
thing.
warm place to stay and
Or
a piece
it's,
of
what do you call them? Like, you don't have to like specifically pick upgrades in the forge to make
The
them
Calamity
either
drove
a ranged or
windbags
a
topside.
melee weapon. It's just dependent on how you fire the gun.
This very fort.
So like it's one of those skill expression type of things. And I think my playthrough before this one on stream is this shotgun and that other gun combined. So I had two guns for my weapons. No melee.
Windbags can't use the marshal supplies, but the kid sure can.
Yeah, we're good. Musket and sword.
As for the windbags, Cinder Brick gave them enough heat and metal to munch on for a while. Well, the fort ain't theirs by right. Can't blame them for wanting it, though.
Also, I was about to play this game with the arcade stick. But then I tried it and then nope, 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 nope. There's parts of the control scheme that don't work if they're not on an analog or on a mouse. Analog stick or a mouse. It's doable, it's just kind of
many
tiring.
those sorry things holed up inside that old fort. Kids blasting everything in sight with that newfangled musket.
Oopsie. Ah, I love it. Roll and shoot. Roll and shoot. Roll and shoot. Roll and shoot. And this is the basic form of the thing too. Of the, I forgot what it's called. I just called it shotgun. It's the basic form of the shotgun too. So like it only gets better from here. Yes, I keep forgetting to throw the knife. Can I interrupt it with shield? Oh, I can. Kinda. Oopsies. Dodge it, baby. Hi, sausage. Shotgun's just like trench warrior. It's my emotional support shotgun, as Yam would say. Howdy, howdy.
Kid's stash of grenades is there for him if things get even worse.
I keep forgetting about the secret skill. It's basically a panic button at this point.
Security's plane gone haywire. Windbags gummed up the works.
Also, the game actually like gets hard, like actually hard on different difficulties. Especially when we get to the dream levels. Which is basically Hades.
Kid ain't afraid to get burned.
Woke up, so I'll be lurking together for yeah. Good luck with work and the lurk. Listen to me gush about. Is it my favorite game? Because like I played last year. I played what's its name? See, in Sound Mind, and it was close. It was actually close to being my new favorite game. But there's just this level of jank that's like it's kind of hard to market as my favorite game because of that jank. But the story is so good. But like every time I go back, like but Bastion has story and no jank. it has its own jank, but it's not as noticeable as In Sound Mind. So like I'm marking In Sound Mind as my favorite horror game, and Bastion's just basically still the first one. I don't know. It's weird calling games favorites. It's like picking your favorite child, which I have no experience in. Except when I am the child. I'm biased as a teacher when I was teaching, so like, no, I could pick my favorite students.
Maybe it was Glandon.
Like, I think Bastion's still my favorite.
The other big fella soon joins his brother, wherever they are now.
And like I try to play it like every now and then just to make sure, in a way, just like, is it still that good? Is it still that good? And for this year, it's basically this playthrough. I just want to know, is it really that good? Hey, Bao, how you doing? And so far, it's building up. Like I gushed over the lines, I gushed over the music. I kinda gushed over the gameplay. The gameplay gets really good when you get a weapon that you really like, really like. A weapon that you synergize with so well.
The only thing the Calamity saved for Zulf was a smoking pipe.
There's the first dream level. We're not doing it now though.
The marshals seem like good men, he says. They treated him with dignity.
World building. Just those two lines. It's like telling you that Ceylondia, as cool as they've built it up so far, has problems. Because the marshals treated him kindly. That means there's people in that part of the world that didn't.
Zulf brought his antique smoking pipe all the way from the terminals.
And you can like go to like a dream stage.
Poor kid collapses after just one drag.
Yay, drugs. Load game. No, it's stuck there again. But like these are dream stages where you basically, yeah, it's stuck. Where you go through, how many waves is this one? I think 20 waves. Drugs. 20 waves of enemies. And then like while you're doing the waves, it gives you backstory about characters. I think for the smoking pipe, it starts off with a kid. Yeah, the whole game is just called Kid. But like I think the smoking pipe is 20 waves. And then each wave, there's like a few lines telling you about the kid's story. Actually, that would be good to like play now.
Kid shows up just as Zulf's telling me about his own journey to the city. Seems the only thing the Calamity saved for Zulf was his smoking pipe. The marshals seem like good men, he says. They treated him with dignity. Zulf brought his antique smoking pipe all the way from the terminals. Poor kid collapses after just one drag.
Yay! Okay, let's get some backstory.
Only good thing ever come out of the past is history.
The lines, they're so good. Okay, so remember the gods that you can invoke to change difficulty? It gets really hard when you like invoke 5 or more. I think I've done 10 with this one specifically. But with the harder dream stages, I think I only got to 8. Yeah, it's like really hard getting 100% on this game. I have 20 out of 24 achievements, I think.
The past catches up with the kid. Hardly had a moment's rest since all this started.
Long. Also, the fights are gonna go slow, mostly because I haven't upgraded anything. Oops. I'll do my best.
Fair to say he's led a hard life. Supposing what he says in his sleep ain't no lie.
You can interrupt these, like blow them up before they open and summon these guys. Like you can just keep killing them.
He never knew his old man, but he had his mama to take care of.
Mama.
Frail thing with pure white hair like his.
That line, they don't explain it further. But I don't know if Ceylonians actually just naturally have white hair. Or, you know, if he's special. Or is the narrator just an old man, therefore having white hair?
He was growing up, but he learned to hold his own out there.
Like, that's the only line where, like, you get a clue where, okay, so the white hair is not normal. But I don't know if it's, like... Because, like, it could be, like, you know, half of them, or half of Ceylonians, or like 90% of Ceylonians don't have white hair. But like you can, like one definitive thing you can get from that line is that, you know,
school ain't
they're
working
not
out, so the
a
kid
fair
signs
society.
Up for a turn on the rippling walls, make his mama some money.
Oops. Oops. There we go. Yeah, school sucked for him too.
Thanks to folks like the kid, the walls kept Ceylandia safe from whatever's out there. The elements, the Ura, you name it.
So like at least, for me at least it gives like backstory on why your character also knows how to defend himself. Like he's not just a special character who can do just things magically. Like you actually were in the military.
Once the kid done his time, he hurried on home. Turns out his mama's time was done too.
Like just the choice of words on like, you know, his mom's not there anymore. It adds so much to the storytelling where like they're a very, what do you call that? They're the kind of people who don't say things, emotional things at least, directly. Like they're like, you know, do the thing, do the work, we're done. But they're not open with their emotions, I guess. And all that just from 2 characters. The narrator and the kid. Also, this one's the hardest part of this stage. It gets brutal when you like invoke gods. Cause like they just murder you. Hey Spoopy, how you doing? Oh wait, panic button. Keep forgetting.
So what'd the kid do? Why he went right on back to the wall.
You can jump
another
this?
5 years.
Wait, what do you mean? I mean, I do Skybridge sometimes just to like dodge. Especially that part. Because like, especially when you invoke the Pith, I think. The one that makes them move faster and gives them invulnerability. So the other one's the windmill one. The windmill one gives them like invulnerability for a bit. So like when those are invoked, I just jump to a different place. Just chilling on a toilet. Let's go. I hope it's a good toilet. Weird way of bringing it up, but like, have you seen those heated Japanese? I've tried one once. It was amazing. So yeah, he went back to the walls. Basically, you know, his mom's gone. He basically had nowhere to go in society because like the education system sucked and wasn't good for him. So like, what else was he gonna do? He's gonna go back to that one thing he was good at. Haha, hey ho.
There, kid learned to fend for himself. Learn to build. Learn to break.
What else was he gonna do with his life? He's gonna do the one thing he was good at. Even though it wasn't maybe not in his best interest. But what other life did he know? Thanks, game. I think that was it too. Like, I found a game which related to me on a personal level. And then like, how? Video games are just supposed to be fun, kill things.
The kid earned good standing with the marshals. They trusted him to scout out farther than anybody.
Heated seat. Yeah. The what? Yeah, heated toilet seats. Wait. Chat went by so fast. Like someone sat before you. No! Not that kind of heated. But like, I've tried it once, and it was really cold where I tried it. And then like, that heated toilet seat was heaven. Because, oh my god, the blankets do nothing. And then I sat on that seat and then, oh my god, this thing's amazing. I want this at home. Except, you know, I don't know how you connect those, because I'm guessing you need like to connect them to electricity and stuff. Spoopy the cutie. Abwa. Oh hey, oh hey. I don't listen. No. I've seen your stuff, Spoopy. Spoopy this. No. Yeah, heated toilets. It's amazing. I want one. Can't afford one. I don't even know how to get one, actually, now that I think about it.
On one of his expeditions, the ground beneath him shuddered. Cracked.
I need one as a gaming chair. I wonder if there's something about toilet seats. Because I get it. Like, you know, people go to toilets with their phones and have a grand old time. A really chill, comfy time on them. And like, is there something about toilets? Is it the porcelain? Is it the shape?
Is there
something?
Where the world used to be. The calamity happened just like that.
I'm a third mistake. Also, did you see that counter? It's actually the easiest way to kill them. And since we're on easy, I don't have to like time it precisely. I mean, we're not invoking any gods. That's what I mean by easy. Like, you can just do whatever. Those you don't counter as well because the shots bounce weirdly.
And the clothes on his back.
I speak the truth. You're both speaking truth. What do you mean? Oops. I'm supposed to dodge. I mean, I'm supposed to block that. There we go. There's my crit. Where whiskey? Do your thing. Okay, we're good.
Through twisted streets, he ran with nothing but the city crest and an old stranger's voice to guide him.
Next to this one, I think, is the bull. The bull is actually like really easy if you just, you know, do what we did before. You just guard. Jump. Panic button. Alright, even that one gets a crit.
Well, it finally arrived at Ceylondia's vaunted safe haven.
I hate the turrets here. The ones that shoot the purple are the ones that I hate the most. Because you can't really block them. Ah, wait. Never mind.
But then,
must leave the method. Okay.
From a man who ain't even asked his name.
Here we go. Turret time. These ones are okay. The slow shooting ones. But if you guard them, they just loop around and you basically can't. You have to dodge them again. But yeah, that's what makes these ones annoying. Give me my crit. Crit? Okay. I once died by touching one of these because you get damage when it falls on you. It ruined a really good run. Okay, there's the bull. I think we can panic button this just to make it faster. Yeah. You too.
I'd like to say I'll never forget him or what he's doing.
What he's done.
What he's done.
I surely would. Like that one that actually comes back. Like if you remember that line, it actually comes back in the end. It actually comes back to you. Like, oh, it made the ending make more sense. See, Spoopy, you do have heated toilet seats.
Zolf's travels ain't much compared to what the kids had to go through for all this.
We're not doing shrine stuff anyway, so I guess let's do Lost and Found.
The Lost and Found. Here, kid takes fragments of the old world.
Something
makes them whole
course.
again.
I'll wait till we get stuff I actually want. Oh, Stab Synth. Stab Synth actually comes in handy in harder difficulties because it can actually like kill in like very difficult stuff. But yeah, we're good for now. I'm always first because I live in the toilet.
Arm of justice. They seemed unstoppable.
Oh no, that reminds me of
The marshals
Jisatsu.
kept the city's peace.
Watch someone play it
Rest easy now.
this week? Or no, last week. Yeah, watch someone play Jisatsu last week.
Even since the Ura surrendered to us, the marshals kept a wary eye on him.
Brush teeth. Yeah. Do your thing. Game, please don't crash again. We're kind of skipping the trial ones. Like, they give you stuff to upgrade your weapons. So, like, you know. Nah, we're good. What's Lost and Found again? Lost and Found is you buy stuff. It's
The
like a
Langston
store.
River flowed free and wild till the calamity drank it all up.
But the weird thing with the Lost and Found is you have to buy
Maybe
stuff
all that water just
before
grew wings and
you
flew
get,
off.
like, you need to buy stuff from there before some of the other things get unlocked. So in a way, it locks you away from some of the upgrades.
Riverbank swarming with windbags. They're so bent on finding the core, they hardly notice the kid. Lucky for him, a certain famous ferry barge is still afloat.
Oh, this isn't too great. We don't have an aiming gun.
Her sense of squirts crying home as she leaves port.
Bow would be really
Maybe
great to
Nelly
have
knows
here.
where
Oh
the
well,
core-
I guess I'm gonna have to defend.
Maybe she can slip right past all the clamor on the coast. Or maybe not. The security skiff pulls up portside. Nellie's just another windbag to those guns. It's a hard
There it
hit,
is. That's why I hate
but
those
he
guys.
finished.
That's why I said I needed an aiming weapon.
Just then, the windbags notice who she's sailing with. They're pretty steamed about what happened at Cinderbrick.
Oops, you don't.
They try to cut her off.
Ah!
They try to slow her down. They try to knock her out.
Ouch. Ouch.
Well, Weepin' Nellie tries
Oh
harder.
god, it's the birds. Oh no,
Try
it's the
as she might,
birds.
though, she
Oh
hits a
my lord,
snag.
it's the birds.
Kid's gotta help her get untangled. Favors for favors.
Famous, famous. I don't know why, but the person who introduced me to the game, they kept using that line. Famous, famous. I guess it's because he kept asking me for favors. Well, not all the time. But like, I met that person when I was
She picked a
studying
good
to
spot
be
for a break.
a graphic
The
designer.
core's right there.
And by the time I was like doing that, I was actually already pretty good. Haha, hey ho. So like they sometimes ask me, "Oh hey, I have this gig or this thing, but I don't think I can do as good as job as you." So they would like just let me. Do you want to take? Do you want to take it? They're like, okay, sure, take it. And then like
Then the kid hears
favors for
an
favors.
unusual sound.
In a sense, it was like,
Like
I gave you a gig. Pay me back in another way. Like, let's get me
Hackers.
lunch sometime or something. Which was weird because like we'd use the money that I got from the gig. Favors for favors. But you know, at that time it was mostly like getting your name out there.
They had their own eyes on the core. But why? He finds Weepin' Nellie raring to go. Turns out she's got a special surprise for when the waters get rough.
So like the favor was not
She's gonna need a
not
little help
exactly
with all
like
them
finding
beggars.
like getting paid for the work. It was mostly
Crafty
like
things think they're king of the
getting
roost
people
now.
to know that you do that kind of work. Like
Rest
your
of us
name.
only wish we could
Like,
fly
oh, who
into
was this
like
person who
these.
did that thing for you again? Yeah, can you hire him again? Like that was basically the bigger favor. He gave you a game from your money and forced you to.
Security's
Oh
gifts
no,
keep on
he
coming
gave
to
me
stop
a
inside.
totally legit, totally legal version of the
Doesn't care
game.
what they
Hey
shoot,
ho ho.
they hit something.
That's that same person actually introduced me to The Witcher. Now that I think about it, that person actually like introduced me to a lot of great stuff.
Windbags getting even better idea.
Also, he played
Aim
Pokemon,
to
and
smash Weepin' Nellie's
which one's the one with the pig? The fire pig, I think.
Kid boards one of them
Then he
skiffs
named
like
his
some kind of
fire pig
sailor
like
made private
Battle Axe.
and all
I don't know
moves
why I
too
can't
much
forget
for
about that
Nellie.
one. Witcher stream when never. It's
just
too
gonna make
long.
me
It's too long to
stop.
play on stream. Gen 5
Last
Black White.
breath,
Okay, okay.
Nellie gets the kid to solid
But like I
ground.
watched that person play like
Solid ground and pick
Pokemon and everyone's like, I'm gonna name my pig Battle Axe. I don't know why. I can't forget about that one.
They want that core real bad. Might be they want it.
They were also like a few years older than me. Like everyone in that class was a few years older than me. Which is why they had, you know, people to like get gigs and stuff.
Off, knowing they'll be back. Know how many
Here you go. Welcome back.
Nearly fell off the barge back there.
Hope your dental's
Not
good.
even once.
Embor really looks like he can hold a badass, right?
Now,
right? Like the name actually fit.
You should remember this next part.
Battle Axe. I don't know why. I can't forget that.
Why go to Prosper Bluff? Used to take an enterprising man or a plain old fool to venture out that far.
Yeah.
The city was the most beautiful place in the world. We all knew that.
Imagine being good at it.
But on the other hand,
I don't name my
some folks
Pokemon.
just yearn
I don't
to
even
see
play
the
Pokemon
things they're
anymore.
told they can't.
It's weird, but I think for me anyway, watching people play Pokemon is more fun than actually playing Pokemon. I actually watched someone play
That's why
Pokemon
you
today,
go to Prosper Bluff, ain't it?
and it was like, you know what? I don't have the energy or time to like play long ass RPGs myself anymore.
There, the kid hears something he ain't heard in a
It's weird to call
long while.
Pokemon a long ass RPG, but like I don't have that kind of energy to do Pokemon anymore.
How's it
I'm
go
like,
again?
you know what? Yeah, this is fine. It's shinier than fine china thirst.
Yeah. that's the
You know
one.
it's weird when I think Spoopy was on the toilet. What's Spoopy talking about? Then oh right, teeth. Also, can you hear that singing? Can you hear that music? Turn it up for a bit. I want to hear it. Build that city on a hill. When we get to it, I will gush about the two songs turning into one and how it changes the message. It's so good. Like, how do you come up with lyrics like that? That you hear the lyrics of one song and it's about war, then you hear the other one and it's also about war, and then, you know, two sides of the war. And then once they both sing their parts and it meshes into one really cool song, it's about building each other up, and it's like, how? With the exact same lyrics. I love this game. I love the music. I love it so much. You know, to mash A, you can do something else. But like there's still decision making and stuff in, you know, Pokemon and everything. Like if I'm gonna play maybe, no promises, but if I'm gonna play a tactical RPG sort of thing on stream, it might be XCOM. Just so I can get myself to actually play XCOM 2. Because I keep playing XCOM 2 and it's like things are moving slowly. It's loading so not as fast as I want. I'm going back to XCOM 1. But like maybe it might be XCOM 2 or something. Just so I can get emotionally invested in characters and then see me freak out when I force one of my soldiers with a shotgun to rush in, kill a thing, and then get surprised when they die. Like, how? I took care of you! But no. Oopsies. Music sounds good. Oh yeah. Like, even the lyrics, I intentionally went and like read them, looked them up, and then like, wow. Again, when we get there. Because right now it's muffled. For reasons, well, when we get there. Which XCOM though? XCOM 2. Because that one's been on my list for forever. Like, I have it. I'm just too lazy to play it. I think I need to play it on stream just so I get motivated to actually play it. I'm just slightly worried that it might be a boring stream because strategy game, but then again, I watch people who play strategy games. Or you know, who knows, Dota stream. No, never. Chimera Squad is that it? Those are Chimera Squad is like DLC, I think, for XCOM 2. Because there's the old XCOMs, the ones that existed before I was born. I don't remember what those are named, but I think Chimera Squad's like DLC for XCOM 2. Which, if I'm remembering the reviews right, there's a lot of people who like Chimera Squad more than vanilla XCOM 2. Mostly because like they add timers and stuff. It adds to the pressure of the game, and you can't like turtle your strategies. Dota stream subcall, never. I've actually been thinking about it. Like, there's a few people who know that I play Dota, and they're like, when are you gonna do a Dota stream? Never. Little XCOM 2, not gonna. Yeah. It's not that easy to get into. It took me a while to actually like get to enjoy XCOM 1, but once like once it clicked, it like ooh, I can't put it down. But I don't know, for XCOM 2, I think things move too slowly for me. Because XCOM 1 was also slow, but it kind of gets snappier once you know what you're doing. So maybe I just need to give XCOM 2 some time. I don't even remember when I played XCOM 1.
Well, no point explaining what happens next, right? Suffice it to say, kid ain't coming home empty-handed. And besides, it's like the song goes. They'll be here before too long.
That cut to black. They'll be here before too long. Like, oh, it's cause the Selonians started conquering or going to war against the Ura.
Zolf never thought he'd see a fellow Ura again.
So the Ura side of the song is them talking about, you know, here they're coming. We need to build our walls before they start.
But there was more to be done.
Before they get too
was
close.
One last core to find. A scientific journal written in Zolf's native
so like
tongue.
the lyrics are,
He learned so
you
much
dig
from
your hole, I build a wall.
Too much.
So the Selonians were the ones digging holes to get into the cities of the Ura. I dig my hole. I mean, you dig a hole, I dig a hole, you build a wall. But like, you know, one side's digging holes to get into the other side, and then the other side's just building more walls to protect themselves. So like, you know, the war was building walls against us. Against each other.
If only I'd known half the
Then build it
secrets
up
of
to the
calamity
sky.
were tucked away in that book.
Basically, the war
worked
never
to
ended.
translate it right
Never
away.
got to a point where it felt like it was gonna end.
Most of the Ura never got a taste of Ceylondia's fine goods. Unless they were born and raised in the city like Zia here.
Like, there's parts of these where they say, where, you know, at one point, the Ceylondians and the Ura were at peace.
Sure, the world's all gone to pieces farther than the eye can see. But leave it to this gal to point out the amazing view.
Like, that one's so smooth, though. Leave it to this gal to point out the amazing view. She could be the amazing view. She could be super smart and know the stars and, like, be able to point out the amazing view. It's like, smooth.
Girl tried to run away from home one time. But the marshals stopped that, didn't they?
Then that line, because, like, on Zolf's side, Zolf liked the marshals. On this one, it becomes ambiguous whether, like, the marshals were good or not. Because she ran away from home. She must have had a reason for running away. But the marshals stopped that. And then they don't elaborate on whether it was a good thing or a bad thing.
So many secrets in there, and she can't even read it. Her father's own journal.
Cultural washing in my video game?
Kid's surprised when I tell him there's only one core left. I shouldn't have believed it either.
I legitimately thought, okay, spoiler. This seems like you've built the whole Bastion. Ready for game end? Hey ho. Maybe not. Like I said before, this is like an 8-12 hour game.
We track the final core beyond the city to the wilds.
Game load, game load, game load, game load. No, it stopped at the middle again. Okay, mouse, show up. Yeah. It's strong 'cause we'll be there. Like, that's one line that's like in the Aura version. We'll be there before too long. It's like, it's a threat. It's a threat that you better get prepared because we'll be there before too long. In the combined version, we'll get there. We'll get there. But like,
We darn near celebrated when the kid got back, didn't we? Zolf never thought he'd see a fellow Ura again. We become fast friends. Calamity has that effect on people.
and like, okay, there's lines said by the narrator
But there was more
where
to be done. There
he's
was
been
one
here
last
before.
core to find.
Like, it feels like he's been here before. It feels like he's done this before.
A scientific journal written in Zolf's native tongue. He learned so much from it. Too much.
What does it mean? The girl, yeah.
If only I'd known half the secrets of the Calamity were tucked away in that book, I'd have worked to translate it right away.
The foundation is
Most
basically-
of the Ura never got a taste of Ceylondia's fine goods, unless they were born and raised in the city like Zia here. Sure, the world's all gone to pieces farther than the eye can see, but leave it to this gal to point out. The
and it's such an
amazing view.
interesting point of view too, that the war, or whatever they'd call it, like, they give it to you in pieces. They don't directly like give the whole experience to you. They give it to you
Girl
in
tried to
pieces,
run away from home one
and you
time.
never fully
Marshall stopped
grasp
that, didn't they?
what it felt like.
So many
Maybe
secrets in
until
there,
the
she can't
end.
even
Hey
read it.
ho, hey.
Her father's own journal.
But like, it's such an interesting point of view for me.
Kid's surprised when I tell him there's only one core left. I shouldn't have believed it either.
Because it gives you this detached feeling from all these people's experiences, which is, you know, kind of like how it actually works.
We track the final
IRL.
core beyond the city to the wilds.
If you're in there after stuff, this should be the what's sitting. Yeah.
The wild unknown. Place can eat a man alive. Places so
Ooh, I love this
Calamity
part.
can
I
cook
love
it.
this place.
Not all of it.
I think this is the place, if I remember the game. Pistols.
No one's
Third
better
favorite
than
weapon.
having a slinger pistol in a fight.
I hate the plants.
Having
Yes.
two.
I do too, but I love the stage, and I love these.
Savage things lurking at every turn.
The thing I hate about them is you can't be proactive. You really have to wait and block them.
Pin cushions ain't the worst of it.
When,
either.
you know, that's not like the strength of the gameplay. Like, dodging and hitting is like what I enjoy a lot about the combat system. But like with these, you take too much damage from getting hit, and you will get hit. So like, guarding is the optimal
Pecker's got the
solution,
core,
and it's not
like
the
they're
best.
building a
It
bastion
doesn't
of
make
their
it
own.
fun
The welcoming
half the time,
committee
because like
scrambles
you're
for
just waiting
attention.
for a lot of it.
Didn't expect the kid so soon.
Like, one thing I enjoy though
They shouldn't
is
have let
just
the
blocking the
guard
shots
down.
and then pointing the needles back at like other things.
Getting that core was one
Then you dodge
thing.
into the thorns.
Getting
Yeah.
out's gonna be another. He digs his way out of the clearing, but the wilds won't let him go without a fight.
I think my favorite music. I think I'm not sure. Other than you know, the song. Like, I think it's this one. This one stuck with me for so long. Like the
Wallflowers.
like
survived the calamity.
that beat stuck with me for like
Toughened them up.
I'm remembering I was in a class and then my foot was tapping that beat so loudly I didn't even notice until someone stop. Someone told me, they're like, please don't do that. Okay, sorry. Longheads, the frogs.
Best take it real slow when pincushions are afoot.
Like here, even the game knows that you have to take it slow.
Slinger Jawson's old outpost is all that's left
But
of him.
once you get the spear, it's not too bad. But like, yeah, let's do dual gun. I like the sniper thing. Yes, that's my first favorite weapon. When we get there, I'm gonna gush about how fun that weapon is. That's actually my favorite weapon. Actually, I think I like the spear more than the guns. I'm not sure.
A handful of windbags.
But the guns can get really fun once you like put the right upgrades on them.
Kid's seen the last.
The spear might be just fun, straight out fun. Yeah, towards the end. It's like one of the last weapons you get.
Those guns.
I still remember the last one, kind of spoilery, but like, yeah. The last one is the kind of spoil. Wait, no,
Don't ever
yeah,
turn
actually,
your
kind of
back on the
spoilery one.
pincushion.
The one before that is like, what would you call it? Nuclear cannon. The one before that, I think, is the mortar, and then the one before the mortar is favorite.
Kid's roused up half the wilds by now. Jawson's boys left all kinds of stuff out here. Then Kid gets the feeling he's being watched.
Ooh,
Not by
forgot about
me,
that hole.
by a lung kid.
Oh, actually, speaking of games I might play this year, Devil May Cry 5. Maybe also 4.
Lunkheads ain't fond of two-legged animals.
Mostly because, like, I think enough time has passed since I last watched someone play DMC5 that I can, like, okay, go in it first. Also, I kind of played through it,
Up by the calamity.
and I was like, you know what, this would be fun to do on stream. So, like, I gave it some time to, like, forget about it. So, like, sometime this year, DMC5. DMC. Yes, I actually want to, mostly because I've been on Twitter and I've seen people do mods, and the mods look so stupidly fun.
The wild's already reclaimed this place.
So if I am gonna play the small MC with Dante, I'm gonna play it modded. Because to be fair, the combat system's not that bad. It's actually kind of fun. It just doesn't go as deep as the usual DMC, but it's still pretty fun.
Vine apples about the only good thing out here.
So if I'm gonna play that on stream, it's gonna be modded. I don't actually hate that game. It's super edgy, but I don't actually hate the game.
He's anxious to get back. After all, he's got
Actually,
the
your
final
first DMC?
core.
It was my
His journey's
second?
over, right?
Because DMC4 was my
Well,
first.
no.
I played a bit of 3 on
Not
a
by a
totally
long shot.
legal means, but like I couldn't get into it because I didn't have a controller at the time. So yeah, I played
Kid
DMC4
knows
with
something's
keyboard
up,
and
but
mouse.
We ain't there to give a warm welcome.
Story moment.
See, Zolf and I were just wrapping up a heated discussion. Zolf can barely muster the words. The calamity failed, he says. But I will not. And with that, Zolf leaves us here, alone.
Like those story moments, like they if you didn't like get where things were leading up to, they have those, but they're not as like on the nose as well. Like they still have that, mystery behind it. We're like, wait, what's Zolf gonna do? Wait, excuse me, what? Huh? Wait, next time, Dragon Ball Z.
Zolf cursed the city, cursed the Bastion, cursed me, said he was going home.
Ooh, why? Why?
When Zolf got through reading that journal, he just snapped. Started smashing up the monument till I tried to stop him.
Why? I watched my high school classmate play DMC4. Never got a console nor a strong PC. I only saw DMC4 in computer shops or computer cafes, PC cafes. Then I was watching someone play it and like, that looks cool. I don't know what that is. And then like, oh, that's what DMC is. And then we got a better computer and then like, oh, they like put a totally legal version of DMC4 in here. And then that's the first time I played DMC4 and it was with keyboard and mouse. It wasn't actually too bad. It wasn't great. But like when I started playing DMC with controller, like, oh, okay. This is more like it.
Zolf banged up the monument pretty bad. But there's a way to put it back together. The shards.
I thought
We're
like,
gonna
oh,
need
game's
all
done.
of them to nurse the Bastion back to health.
Like, nope, you're only halfway through the game. But yeah, a lot of the game doesn't like tell you directly stuff. They tell you mostly through game moments, I'd like to say, especially at the end. Game moments plus, like they tell you a piece of the story in one part and then they give you another piece and then you have to put those pieces together, or they have a connecting piece in between them which doesn't always also explain the whole thing, but like ooh, that's why I like it. Bullets
Takes
scatter
a lot of
everywhere. Yeah,
moving
that one.
pieces to make a dependable sidearm.
Let's see if we can buy stuff. Dual decider. Course is for the musket, so yeah, let's get that.
All it takes is some fragments, and the Bastion makes it good as new.
Nasty's the repeater or machete. Bow, hammer. Okay. Javel. Oh, you buy the idols. I didn't remember that. I thought you just unlocked them. Retaliate when injured. Health tonics. Okay. Here, you can upgrade the shotgun to either be to shoot super far or super wide. And then it becomes either like a ranged or a melee weapon. It's kind of crazy. Let's do
You want
spread.
to tune a scrap musket?
Because we
you start
have
with
the
a
pistols, which should take care of range. Then let's
The
do damage.
marshals learn to pack those shells full of fire.
Yeah, I think we're good. Game, please.
The city
Don't
brought
crash
the
on me now.
shards to the wilds. Now the kid's gonna bring them back.
Ooh, Jocelyn Bog. Sorry.
After Zolf's little episode, kid sets off in search of shards. First stop, Jocelyn Bog. You'll get lost in that bog, I told the kid, and I won't be able to guide you back. Well, I let him go. What else could I do? What could any of us do? Zolf put us in a real bind. Hurt the Bastion bad. But the shards can make it better. They're like smaller doses of the core's medicine.
One other thing that I like about Bastion, sorry. It doesn't take a really good PC to run. It runs on a lot of stuff. It runs on an Xbox, I guess is
Shame the only place to fill that prescription is out here in the wilds.
best part.
This place is intoxicating.
This part blew my mind. It still does. Game, please load. Thank you.
Don't know where he's gone. Might be gone for good for all I know.
The best part is, okay, we're gonna be on a trippy stage, and my favorite part about this, we still have the narrator, we still have his words, but they're used in ways that really mess with you.
Wherever he is, somewhere I've never been, somewhere I never want to go.
Siren.
The dead welcome him with open arms. The kid pops him good.
Like, it's still the same lines, but when they're put in the different context, they mean so many different things, which is basically what the game is trying to, like, I feel like this is what the game is trying to convey the most.
Let a survivor.
Like, context
No man.
means so much.
It's a lonesome ghost of a gas fella.
Because, like, you know, it's two sides of a war. And, like, for you to understand one side, you need to get the context of both to actually make sense of everything. And it's like, it's so good. Yeah. Favorite game. Favorite game. Favorite
What do you
game.
say to a kid who's seen too much?
Surrender. Like, and this theme of what happens, what do you tell a kid who's seen too much? Surrender. This theme comes up in not all their games, but it comes up in Transistor too.
I'm Zolf of the Ura. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Now the kid sees something stranger still. Did anybody else survive?
Like, it's the same
Sure
lines.
enough,
He finds
finds
lunkheads.
peckers, lunkheads, wallflowers, pincushions, vine apples, swamp weeds, ankle gators.
Like, it replaces "he finds me" with everything that's trying to kill you. And then you start thinking, wait, is the narrator, is the old man trying to kill me? Is he just, like, the same as all of them? I love it. I love it so much. And it's conveyed in such a simple way. Again, it's still using the narrator with the same lines. They probably didn't need to record them over again. They're just put in a different context and, you know, arranged differently. It's like, how do you come up with that?
Bastion can send them even farther into the wild unknown.
That too. It, instead of launches you, it launches itself. Like, it's such a basic thing, but, like, you know, it's like,
the nerve to flash the shield he stole. The security's just in the street now.
like, it's painting you as the villain, which in context to what happened before this, where, you know, Zolf finds out what the Bastion's really meant to do, or, you know, one intention of what the Bastion was supposed to be. It makes, like, so much sense that you can be painted as the villain or the bad guy in this whole story. And maybe Zolf was right. Maybe you are bad. Maybe the old man, the narrator, is really just out to use you and make you do stuff you don't want to. Then that one, the Calamity failed. Because now that you know that the Calamity also has a bad side, has something bad behind it.
It's so simple with this one.
And then this
Now here's
one
a kid
happens.
whose whole world's alright, snoozing there on a rock in the sky. He wakes up.
I'm
I'm
just
just fooling. He sees what's left of the rippling walls. Years of work undone in an instant.
Like, going back to that, the kid finishes what the Calamity couldn't. Because, like, that was supposed to be, like, the kid finishes what the Bastion couldn't or something. But, like, in a different context, you're the Calamity. You're not the Bastion. You're the Calamity.
He sees what's left of Pith, the bull.
You're the one ruining everything. This one's funny too.
The gods, they're all undone. He sees what's left of his lifelong friend.
You fight the hammer. You fight the hammer. You fight your lifelong friend. You fight you.
His friend, he's come undone too.
It's going back to the surrender. I think the studio will have a new game aside from Hades 2. I want them to come back to this kind of storytelling. I get it. I get why people, again, I've talked about this so much earlier, but I get why so many people like only paid attention to Supergiant once Hades came out, because the gameplay loop is really good. The gameplay loop in Hades is really fun. But again, to me, like, the strength or the part that I love the most about Supergiant is their storytelling. Like integrating video gameplay,
What's left?
which is, you know, what I like about all video games that are on my top 10. But like when you integrate gameplay into your storytelling, that's when you've got me. That's when you like really got me into your game. And I think the further Supergiant went from Bastion to Transistor to Pyre to Hades, I'm not saying that it was all God, because Hades still uses the looping system or looping part of their story really well. But in Bastion, it was a choice. Like, we'll get there when we get there, but like in Bastion, it was a choice for you to loop or not. In Hades, it just like happens, and they're like, okay, there. So like, you know, it's just there. But like in Bastion, that's what it does. In Transistor, it has a moment, which is also not a choice, but like in a way, the game was leading up to that, and there was a story there that was like concise and cohesive and everything. But like in Hades, again, I've talked about this, but like in Hades, you need to work so hard to get to like the first story beat point. And like I've seen people who couldn't get to that point, and it frustrates them so much because the game is hard. I don't think that's an argument, but like the game does get hard.
We lost him, but it finally comes to.
Hades does get hard, and like it gets hard before you even get to a good story point. And like
Shard ain't lost either. Not anymore.
I want Supergiant. Like, I'm glad Hades 2 is coming out, because I feel like there's a lot of things they could have improved with Hades, and I think they couldn't make the full game that they wanted because COVID. But like, I want another Supergiant game that I don't know, that has better storytelling than Hades. It sounds mean, but like, I want a more concise story than what Hades is. And
Disgusting things.
It still has their good game, because like all Supergiant games are pretty banger. I can't say for Pyre though, because again, that's another game we're gonna play on stream this year, but I have to get to that. But I've never played that ever, so like at least that one's like gonna be new for all of us. But like all their games are
Heard
good.
of a lung blossom?
But like I feel like the further they've gone, like the more of what I love from Bastion like slowly disappears. And I get it, because like again, the gameplay loop in Hades is very good. I enjoyed it a lot, but there's just something missing for me when I was playing Hades. There's this storytelling element in Bastion and Transistor that I just couldn't find in Hades. So like I do wish they have more games than just Hades planned. It could come out next year. I don't care. I just want more. I just want more of this integration of story and gameplay. And you know, more music from Darren Korb that's not just metal or rock, which is mostly what Hades is. Which again, I don't hate the Hades soundtrack. It's pretty good. But it's not Bastion and it's not Transistor. Transistor's actually like... Okay, I like Transistor's music a bit more than Hades. But comparing those soundtracks to Bastion is like... it feels unfair. Because Bastion's is so unique. Not just in video game music, but like in music in general. I haven't found music that sounds quite like Bastion's music yet. And I've been looking. I've been trying. But nothing comes close to this. Hate Pyre. I haven't played it yet, but I'm saying it like I haven't touched it mostly because like it didn't appeal to me, or like the whatever it was introducing itself as didn't appeal to me.
Mother only knows what happened in the bog. Kid never much cared to speak of it.
Like it never quite appealed to me because like it's a 3v3 kind of basketball, kind of soccer game with some dating sim elements. And apparently like the thing that people love the most about it are the dating sim elements, or at least like getting to know the characters. Like the basketball stuff is like whatever. And I think that was like a testing ground for them for Hades, because in Hades the story isn't really integrated into the gameplay. It's integrated with you collecting honey and giving it to people and like building connections, which I get, but it's not Bastion. It's not what Bastion was able to do for me. Yeah, you had to unlock story in Hades piece by piece, and if you had bad RNG on Hades, your run's basically ruined, and then you have to go again, and then like you have to try to get another thing, and then like it's so dependent on what boons you get, and you know you can't always decide that, and it's like it gets frustrating basically is what I'm trying to say. Like I like the gameplay loop, but when I'm targeting to get more of the story, when I just want to get more of the story, it gets so difficult and it gets so annoying.
Shard's got enough juice to
because like you know I can't get more story because RNG. Yeah, like I need to play all of them before like I start actually comparing all of the games, because like I just need to like I need to be able to like be fair with judging them all. But yeah, I feel like the stuff in Pyre, at least the dating sim stuff that the reviews have been alluding to, are going to be what led to like those systems in Hades. It's FIFA. Yeah, it's FIFA. It's 3v3 FIFA with dating elements. That's like what I've heard. What else gives me damage? Hit chance, but it's only at full health. Carry on. I guess I'm gonna need this one at some point. Oh, you know what? Let's go buy stab synth.
Party punch is so zesty, it'll let you carry on through the worst of times.
Lost and found. Javille. Yeah, I can get stab synth, counter blocking. Oh, we can also get that one. Damage using secret skills. I don't think I need that because like we're not doing any idols / gods anyway. So maybe this one. Like this, it takes out the RNG when I get to pick which build I want to go for. Like I get that that's also part of what makes Hades fun. Like, oh, you need to decide, do you pick this one or this one? And you know, because of RNG, you probably only get to pick this one, or like maybe in the like, you know, there's some gambling because of the RNG in it, which makes it, you know, maybe more fun, but also more frustrating when it doesn't, the gambling doesn't go your way. It's the first farming game, which actually true. But like here you can just, you know, decide on your build, try it out, pick it, okay, let's go. And then like, okay, I feel like I need this kind of weapon more. And there's two weapons that you can choose from. I get that there's two buttons. There's light attack and heavy attack, or special attack. Yeah, there's like normal attack and special attack on Hades, but like, I don't know, there's something about having two weapons. Like, the combinations are more there, which makes it more fun for me. Oh god, I wish Hades 2 had two weapons. I don't know.
Nothing subtle about those guns, but maybe that's the point.
Also, I love that, like, every combination of weapons you do, there's a specific line for it. Basically, 3 buttons, you have attack, special, cast. Yeah. The cast stuff is actually, like, interesting. Because, like, the cast at the very start of Hades
The city tried to use
does
the
nothing.
shark to take out the wilds.
But, like, with the right upgrades and the right build, it actually does, like, ooh, okay. No, cast is really good. Actually, this one has 3 buttons, too, if you think about it. Like, weapon 1, weapon 2, and your
Gators used to
special.
roam the wilds.
The special's
and
kind
they
of
nested
missing.
in
Oh
the
god,
beaches
Echo
of the
Gators.
moon.
This means favorite melee
Many
weapons
tale
here.
folks used to scare their children straight originated here.
Favorite melee weapon's gonna be spear.
All kinds of beasts with don't know up from down, still lurking about.
Like, I think my favorite is spear, then
Only the
machete.
city's brushers knew their way around the lagoon.
I'm not really a big fan of hammer. It does really good damage if you hold it. I'm
Even
talking
the
about hammer.
brushers
It does
learned to
really good
fear
damage
this
when you hold
place.
it, but like, I'm not a fan of like that type of waiting. Again, it's waiting. Can you tell I don't like waiting?
They used to think that ankle gators were extinct.
I think. Up here.
Well,
Yeah, hi.
they ain't. One of them's been living in the tall grass. They called her Queen Anne.
What? There's nothing here? Okay, fine. Is there something down here? I remember there's like... Yeah, it's
These
probably this one.
beasts, they don't like company.
Ah, what's up? Basically, well, yeah, true. Like, you can throw the what's the samurai sword thing called? I forget. But like, you can throw that one too, like the spear. But I don't know. There's something about the spear.
Turns
Something
out
about that
Queen Anne
range.
got a hold of a
Something
shard.
about that poking
Ankle
stick.
gators love shiny things. The lagoon's got plenty of other dangers, of course.
Also, if you upgrade the spear, I think it can pierce armor. I think that's one of my favorite parts about it.
Can't fight Queen Anne without the proper tools.
Yeah,
They say you
proper tool
can't hurt
time.
an ankle gator unless it's raining. And it
Yeah.
ain't raining. The
Stick.
brushers use their pikes to keep their distance around here. Now the kid can do the same.
Also, one of my
Sharp
favorite
sticks
songs. I
make
think.
Queen Anne nervous.
I'm not
she
sure if it's
backs
second
off a
favorite
bit.
song, but it's up there. Top 5. Just because of the contrast of that. And then it goes. Also that,
It's
the
gotta be
the
easy
bayou sounds.
Those pin
That
cushions
slide
been
guitar.
living off the ankle gator scraps.
You're gonna crit. Something about my Pokemon. No!
Queenie leads the kid into some kind of twisted trap. One bad step in that tall grass and he's Queen Anne's lunch. He holds his ground. Seems the queen's running out of options. He takes off after her. The closer you get to an ankle gator's lair, The thicker the tall grass grows, kids gotta make a run for it.
Like there, it's mixing techno stuff
Those
with like,
leaping
you know,
lunkheads
that
don't make
Bayou
Queen
slide
Anne any
guitar.
better than a kid.
And it all works. And it's
Make
like,
it tasty
how?
snack.
Is that sure part of your 2021 stream plan? I know you love Monster Hunter World, but no. I can't. It's hard for me to like play long games on stream. Because like I never know when I should. Oh, I should play this again. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe like new game or something.
Seems even stinkweeds.
Like I don't know. It's just like my brain doing the thing. I know how much you love Monster Hunter World. Something pointy. Also, it had a new update. I'm not sure what's it. I forgot what it's called. But like, you know, there's a whole campaign on like going back to the world or something.
Ankle gators don't much care for their young. That's why there ain't many around. Wanna know how to find an ankle gator lair? You use a kid.
Yeah, Pyro 2025. Listen, I don't plan ahead. I barely plan my life.
She's got nowhere else to go. The shark.
Oh my god.
He's got it. And now to finish her off.
Also, I love that when you poke her, she cries.
She started to get
with that giant anime tear blonde thing. Like, you know, the developers are still having fun with it.
And now he's made her mad. Rest in peace.
That used to be so hard when I was when I first played this game. Like, how do I beat her? No, you just literally dodge. Oh hey, see, there's your Monster Hunter. We got it. Your poker shit. Yep. Don't. No. Don't. Cause like I don't even know I'm gonna start stream on Monster Hunter World, mostly because like I've already played it.
Queen Anne's reign is over. We even got a crown jewel.
And then like I don't know where to end it. Like if it's gonna be a long running series, I don't know when it's gonna end.
But you know what?
Come on, thanks, Tris.
It was worth it. That gator's a crazy gal, but so is the gal who promised to look after her.
Cause like, cause like Monster Hunter World's kind of like, or at least the way I played, I kind of play it like how I play Elden Ring. Cause like Elden Ring's my off-stream game.
They said Queen Anne was just a folktale. Now there's living proof she ain't.
It's like Monster Hunter World was kind of that. Like I start a new character every time. Like I also don't know how because like in Elden Ring it's probably gonna be a new character. In Monster Hunter World it's probably also gonna be like start a new character.
Ain't saying much, but that's the greatest forge in all the city.
Also, maybe I should do Rise. Because like I've been thinking of learning how to play Lance. But also Lance kind of sucks on Monster Hunter World. Like I've tried Lance on both World and Rise. It's much better in Rise. There's so much mobility options in Rise that the Lance doesn't feel too bad. But in World it feels good too. In the sense where you're just basically a tank standing there and then poking. Stab. but it's not as fun when you're doing it solo. When you're doing solo Lance in Rise, it's a bit more fun because at least you still get to move and stuff.
To fix a brusher's pike, you just need a good length and knife.
The Rise is 2 times speed. Oh no, we're gonna have the discussions about which one's better, Rise or... I think I just need to get used to, what are they called? Wire bugs in Rise to actually like get good, or at least get basic mobility.
He's a spitting image of Slinger Jawson with that pike and them pistols.
Yeah, Lance in Rise is more fun than Lance in World.
The next shard should be farther out there in the wilds.
Is this it? I don't remember. Is this where we get favorite weapon?
Know how Caelondia became the richest city in the world? 2 words. Point Lemaine.
Like that too. Like it slowly gives you stages and then explains what those stages are in connection to the world before the calamity, before the Bastion and everything. And like it's all story building. Like the stages aren't just stages. The stages are there to serve a purpose of story, or maybe not serve a purpose, but like the stages are there and they explain
could ever be tamed, it was gonna happen right here.
Explain a bit about the people, about, you know, about Caelondia, about the people, like
but now,
yeah.
The greatest outpost past the city line is nothing but a freak show.
Like this is how they conquered the world, through trade, but also to achieve that level of trade and commerce.
Had the place on lockdown.
They needed to like kind of destroy nature. The Fire Nation attacked. Favorite weapon, let's go.
They left off.
230, thank you.
Blam, just like my fighting days. A gun like that can even put the wilds in check.
Okay, why do I love this gun? 1, power shotting feels so good. 2, it's basically both a close range and a long range weapon. Like you can shoot from the hip and just do that. And you know, when you're trying to shoot something far away, of course you're not gonna hit. But like when you get close enough, like why bother aiming when it's gonna hit anyway? Because like it's basically a melee weapon. And then when you need the range, you can just do that. And you know, again, power shots feel so good. And there's a part on this railway where if you time yourself to the music, you can do perfect power shots.
Point Lemaine. Not only is it still there, it still works. Of course, it's no longer shipped in hides and alloys and spices, but it can give the kid a lift. Just as long as he can stay clear of the trouble on the tracks. The Grand Rail's all grown over with things
Like it's so folksy and westerny, but also
things eager to take back their turf.
there's gonna be an electric guitar later.
Kid don't let so much as one of those things slip by.
It's so folksy.
Lunkheads
Ouch.
settle in like they own the place.
Forgot about you. Ouch.
Caelondia lost many good men on the rail. Takes fancy footwork on the rail, what with wallflowers, cough, and fungus everywhere. Only one way to cure a cough like that.
Is it Borderlands? I've never listened to Borderlands. I've never played Borderlands. I'm like, it's so folksy, but there's that like guitar back there. That also, that I don't think that's a harmonica.
But now it's split open like
Doing
a rotten
like
pineapple.
pad sounds. That seems more like a synth for me. Right, you
Of
can
course,
swap
the Grand
weapons.
Rails seen much more fighting in bygone times. Near on 50 years
Nah,
ago,
stick
first
and
shots
gun.
fired
I'm
in
gonna
a
stick and gun.
surrounding war.
Oopsies.
It was right here that Zolf's forefathers decided to mix it up.
It's weird because this is like a point where the translator like starts up showing like, oh, he's not neutral in this. He actually does like not he thinks it was
so
the
maybe
Urus
we
fault.
didn't get their sign off on the whole Grand Rail thing. That was bad.
Like there, he tries to like balance it out. Ugh.
The rail must have shook the Ura to the bone down in those dens of theirs. Well, the rail won't last much longer now that the kid took the shard. It's still got one good run in store.
Got a crit.
All the rotten wood there on the rails turned it into swamp weed central. Ever tried dancing side to side while holding your breath? While shooting a genuine registered armored carbine? While choking on swamp weed? While peckers trying to prick you in the eye? Well, let me tell you, it ain't fun.
Ah, it's too slow. I'm not used to this. Cause like there's upgrades for the carbine to shoot faster or to aim faster. Aim faster. With that, with something fancy. And I think that's like the main thing I get, or the first things you get, like faster aiming speed. And I'm
But
used to
then
like
at
at
last,
least level
it's
1
the end of
faster
the
aiming
line.
speed.
He'll be picking swamp weed out of those boots for days.
Yeah.
Turns out he's got company up at the rail station waiting for him. Not just another wallflower
Oh, oops.
pincushion.
I thought you could
did.
walk around that. Never mind.
At first, he thinks it's Zolf.
Ah! The first time I saw this, I was like, wait, whoa, that's a different character model.
This is for you, says the man. Then wham. When the kid comes to, the man's long gone, but something else is there. The only words kid recognizes on that parchment are for Zia. Well, what's a kid to do?
That's actually also interesting because like you don't know if it was written in oral language or a language that both of them understand. Because like if you did
He took the
the
shard, he took the hit, and he took that note.
if you played the part where they tell you that the kid didn't do good at school, like he probably couldn't
That note
read.
cuts straight to the heart of things, don't it? Finding gourmet ingredients ain't easy these
This
days.
is what gives
but
you
we'll
the
take what
second
we
dream
can get.
levels.
The note says it plain. Zia, go east to learn the truth about the calamity and our people. I'll be waiting. Sincerely, Zolf.
Ooh.
Zolf's messenger was one of his people. Wonder just how many of them survived, and what exactly Zolf told him. It ain't too late to unlock the potential of this place.
Ow, my eyes. Which one do we upgrade? Oh, not that. Ooh, maybe this one, Lost and Found. So it gives us more stuff to
We
buy.
need an awful big lost and found under the circumstances.
I forget what these are. Meander Mead, some health by counter blocking, gain some health by striking foes. Ooh, it's Life Steal, minus 66% health tonic potency. I do like hitting things. 5% chance to turn zealous after defeating a foe. Oh yeah, this one's pretty good too. Wait, we have, I don't think, a lot of money. I want to spend it on upgrades first. Damage resistance, okay. So I might get Graver Gimlet and Leech Aid. These two combined, like, give you a lot of health. As long as you keep hitting. Give me Pointy.
It wasn't fixed.
And Fancy.
It was unbroken.
Do we get Greasy now? Oh, I forgot about Foul. Yeah. You get a... What's it called? Not Flamethrower? Bellows. You get Fire Bellows. Something wrong. Oh, I love that. Okay, let's go upgrade stuff. I don't know what upgrading the arsenal does, actually. I don't think you even can. I mean, you can. You're supposed to. But like, I don't know what it actually does. There it is.
That's
Aiming
the way
speed.
to make every shot count. Even the army never issued carbines in such fine shape.
Pointy.
You'll want
creo
that thing leaving your hands until you decide it's time.
Which do we upgrade? Oh, wait, no. Oh, because, like, the spear's new? I'm guessing? Yeah, oh, yeah. Spear and carbine are new.
Sometimes a brusher's pike just ain't enough. That's what the carbine
You didn't
is.
grind mining? No, I didn't.
The shards are getting harder to
If I was
find.
gonna grind money, I'd do the Proving Ground stuff, so we get rewards, too. Like, some of these are actually super easy. Like, the Slinger one's super easy if you're not playing on mouse keyboard. If you play this on mouse keyboard, that's when the Slinger gets hard, because you have to actually aim. But when you're using a controller, you just basically hold down lock on and then shoot. And you need to have the level 1 upgrade of no scatter.
Not everything blew up in the calamity. Why,
I hate the
Colford
bellows.
Cauldron here
Least
blew up
favorite
way
weapon.
ahead of its time.
Like, it gets kinda good,
The cauldron boiled over some 300 years ago.
but it never reaches a point where
They say
I
it filled
enjoy
the
using the
skies with
bellows.
ash and the lakes with molten rock.
Like, because it's a slow weapon.
If you wanted to survive something like that, you
Basically,
had to learn to
I don't like
adapt.
waiting.
So in a way, the beasts of the wilds, they're all survivors too.
So this is probably one of the harder stages. Like, this is when the game actually gets annoyingly hard at some points.
As for us, we learned an awful lot. From
I don't wanna pick the bellows.
that learning led to some interesting inventions. The raw power of the world. fell
It's
right
basically,
into our
at
hands.
least when I use it, it basically feels like a melee weapon with ammo. And I don't like it. Like, it can deal some really good damage with upgrades.
Sure, we dusted off a good many secrets out here.
But I don't like it.
But we discovered other things we're better off not knowing. The taste of air so hot it sticks to your lungs.
I forgot to kill that one way over there. And it's making things harder.
All sorts of awful things crawling underfoot.
Actually, speaking of grinding for money earlier, I think that's one good part of this game. You don't have to grind
The more ash we swept aside, the more life we
It
found.
makes the game easier to grind for money and upgrades and stuff. But like, there's very clear ways.
Place is
Like again, the proving
inhospitable
grounds
as
stuff.
they
The
come.
proving grounds are basically like, if you want to grind but like also practice, this is what you do. So like it both lets you learn the weapons more and also like rewards you for learning the weapons, which I think is a really cool thing. Instead of just letting you, okay, go back to this stage, grind money. Okay, you have the money. You can now play game good, better now. And it's like, that. But with the proving grounds, it's at least you get more game knowledge, and they're also rewarding you with game currency. So like
After
it becomes
all,
easier
when we look down inside
because both you
Colford
got better
Cauldron,
and because big number went up.
look down through all the smoke and flames.
At least the bellows go through armor. Okay, fine.
We saw in there the
Hater.
heart of the world. The heart now laid bare by the calamity. We had to have it. As for the kid,
I hate this
he just
part.
has to get
Hate
that
this part so
shard out of
much.
there. Too bad taking that thing woke up every last stink eye from here to Charleston Bog.
Again, at least it goes through armor.
Kid's thinking he's got to trek all the way back around the cauldron.
But it's not fun to use.
Sure, it ain't the most convenient path.
Like, I think if there's any skill expression in it, it's like knowing how to conserve your ammo. But it's not fun to use.
The biggest stink eye he's ever seen's waiting for him on the other side.
It doesn't have like the power shot stuff.
Well, it ain't polite to stare. And where there's one stink eye, there's always more.
Thank you, Stabson. Right, I forgot to get our other drinks.
The cauldron's tenants all gather up to bid the kid a fond farewell.
Power shot, baby. Power shot, baby. Ah, I can't power shot, baby.
Kid don't shed any
Power
tears
shot,
for
baby.
though. It's all hot in there.
I knew it. Do this. We're good. We're good. Two. Oh wait, it's done. I thought I needed 3 power
With a good
shots.
spyglass, you can still see the cauldron from the city. But
Oh,
all
I hate the
fire
stage.
stopped. There's nothing left of it.
I think it's mostly because I hate the bellows. Ah,
It
stop
comes
it.
back looking like the inside of a chimney.
And like to actually go through that stage easily, you need the bellows.
The shard works like a charm. You can hear the monument's
Ow.
heartbeat again.
Flashbang. Ouch.
The memorial may be finished, but our part is far from over.
Do you need for the pistols? 12 bullets in single foe. Pierce a foe with a thrust, quickly finish it. Oh yeah, I remember that. It took me a while to like do this one. Hi Zuzu, how you doing? Bye Bellows. Give me my stick. Wait, which one's assigned to which? Yeah. Evening.
We spotted a pecker carrying a shard to Mount Zan.
Wait, did I do the thing already? I mean, yeah, I think I should be. Let me find you. I'm playing what I think is my favorite game.
Can't
So
rightly
far.
call Mount Zan the mountain
pretty
anymore. There's no more mountains now.
Lunkhead.
There's no place left for the
I died
beasts of
so
the
many
wild
times to this
go.
one. I remember I died so many times to this one. These ones, when I first played this stage, I was like, what's killing me? Oh, right, there's two. As you can see,
The beasts of
I
Mount
die
Zion
once.
fall out.
Oopsies. Also, I forgot to get our drinks again. Ah.
Those beasts been hoarding all the valuables they could find.
Ah, no. Okay, that's also why you keep dying. Such a mean combo. Ouch. Where'd it go? Ah, wait, sorry. That's a lot. Thanks, Tris. Finally home. Gonna head to bed. Have a great stream. Good night, Tristan. I'm glad you're home. Get that well-deserved rest. Get better soon. Don't die.
We only found that little layer because they found themselves a little shard.
Not my favorite game. That's probably my favorite dating game. No, I actually don't know. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know which one's my favorite dating sim game. Like, Linetta's still best girl. But I don't know which one's my favorite, actually. I think I haven't played enough, weird as it sounds. But I don't think I've played enough dating sims to actually tell which one's my favorite. Ooh, greasy.
Good thing for those beasts.
Why are there so many
to
lunkheads?
Save leftovers.
Good. You'll find nothing. See ya, bow. Also, I think it's... What time is it? See ya, bow.
The creatures of the wild, they've been building a bastion of their own.
Just remember, there's a sucker for love too. I know, it's coming this year. Ah! It's coming out on... I hope Akabaka gets it out on, like, Valentine's.
They even dragged their children into this.
How many? Dang.
Without a doubt, the situation stinks.
Ouch. Ouch. Favorite dating game, Evo Within.
Best thing we can do for those beasts right now is put them down.
All the females are changing for everything. I don't know. They want me dead. Are you drinking very deep? Okay, so like for New Year / Christmas, someone gave me a bottle of wine, which was the driest wine I've ever had. It's almost gone. It's the mortar. I hate using this thing. Without upgrades, it's so hard to use. Necropara stream never. Wait, was Necropara the one I streamed to you and a few other people before? Oh, again.
What the city left behind, those beasts.
Was that
took
Necropara?
themselves.
I don't remember. Oh my god, how do you aim this thing? They let you switch it because like the mortar's not great without upgrades. But you kinda need it for like stuff like these. It makes it so much easier.
Takes a lot of convincing, and our mortars have to do the talking.
I think so. It's cat girls. I don't know. Wait. So what did I stream to you before?
Look at it this way: it's either them or us. But if we win,
Hey, watch
they
stream.
win
3
too.
streak. That's
Our
nice.
bastion is everybody's gain, not just ours.
Okay, you can't hit that. I thought you could. Never mind. The mortar used to be my favorite weapon, mostly because like with upgrades you can deal so much damage. Like you just had to hit and roll. But also that's because like it's easier to use with mouse keyboard.
No explaining that to a
With a controller, that's like the one thing that's harder to play with.
Those beasts been hard at work fixing up the place.
Play more. I mean, if you count Lethal Company as a horror game, we're playing that next.
They've been searching for cores
Not tomorrow,
and
but like
shards,
that's gonna be the
just
next
like we
stream.
have.
Then again, I'm not really scared by Lethal Company. Oh wow, it reloads so slow.
Maybe they've thought about turning back, just like we have.
Is that it?
We just really need their shard. Kid got it fair and square.
Ouch, 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 ouch. Okay, panic button. Okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine.
That's the way.
Ouchies.
He's done what's best for him, don't you worry. Don't you worry.
Secret skills. Oh yeah, I forgot about
We'll
that.
all be
Like the
better
secret
off
skills are
once
tied to the
Bastion
weapons you
is
unlock.
complete. Fix that thing right up, didn't we? Made these goings on a little livelier.
I don't have that. Don't even think about it.
Suppose it's true, a
Don't
little
you
song
dare.
puts things in perspective. The monument's getting better. Zolf sure did a number on it, though.
I guess you. I don't know what that
arsenal's
does though.
complete, in case we need
Oh, it
protection.
unlocks Trapper Snare, which is a really, really good skill. It's not my favorite, but it's really good though.
Kid ain't taking chances. Takes all the firepower he can carry.
Give me my stick. Outhouse. Watch streak 10. Let's go. Thanks, Kara.
Just a couple shards left. The quarry's gotta have one, right?
After the quarry, what's next? I'm trying. Ooh, oh no, we got another crash. Because I'm trying to figure out if I can finish the rest of the game this stream, or I can save it for another day. Narrator's. I actually really like that part. Like the narrator slowly, like, because at the start he's like very like a helpful guide. Then as the story progresses, he turns neutral, and then like when the stuff with the Ura comes up, he starts sounding, for lack of a better word, racist. But yeah, he starts like turning into something more biased, and then like, no, we need, just give us the shards, and it's like, ooh. So it gives you this, it comes back to that feeling of comfortable unease, where you don't know if like you should be following the narrator, because he's basically been with you for the start of this whole adventure or not. Why you're crashing? I have no idea. Look at this guy dealing over the outhouse. Racist.
We'll all be better off once the Bastion is complete.
He loses empathy. Yeah.
Fix that thing right up, didn't we?
In a
Made these
way,
goings
though,
on a little livelier.
like that's part of his arc. Now that I'm thinking about it.
Suppose it's true, a little song can put things in perspective.
Because again, ending. No spoilers. But then again, the ending... the best part about the ending is it's also open to interpretation, kinda. Like, not entirely, but like, it's open to how you want to interpret what that what that ending means. Bleh. Or like, you can interpret what that ending means in different ways.
The arsenal's complete in case we need protection.
Wait. Give me my drinks. Gimlet. You and Leechade. What's new? We can get a pecker nest. Actually comes in handy in one of the later stages. Burning carousel. Pointy. I guess give me greasy too. Okay, we can get rid of these two. Actually, no, we've used this one a lot. Give me this. Gimlet and Leechade. Yeah, let's go hit things.
It'll perk you right up when you're feeling low.
The only problem Kara has is Kara's the cute, especially the Pikachu part. 30% faster thrust. Throws can stun.
Gotta make sure the pointy end's fastened on real tight.
I forgot what else you can... Because, like, once you get this and armor piercing... I don't know where armor piercing is, though. Like, the pistols get really, really good.
You made a right comfortable bed for all those bullets.
Ricochet. Ah! Okay, so, like, the... Also, is it louder or is it just me?
Just a couple shards left. The quarry.
Yeah, we can just do the... Once you got the weapon, you can... It opens the proving ground. Let's go load. Okay, thank you, game. But yeah, it's weird that it crashes and then the next go around, next open, it just works. So like, it's hard to like isolate the problem. I want to care, especially when you squish it starts Pikachu. I don't think Nintendo would like that.
The Ura tunnels beneath the quarry must have softened the blow from the calamity.
Oh, this stage. Yeah, this stage is actually pretty hard too. Mostly because these guys go underground.
Rattletails.
Fun part is though, these can be friendly. Can be. But it at least gives you first strike.
The quarry came with a lifetime supply of windbags. But there was even more to it than that. Not only are these rocks a source of life, we found that the oldest ones remember things. The quarry's secrets ain't exactly obvious.
Wait, what? Oh, I'm supposed to flip it. There we go.
They're recording everything, all the time, taking it all in.
Hi, lunkhead.
No wonder all those beasts were drawn to the quarry.
Crit, come on! Where's my crit? There we go. It's dead, it's fine.
Keeping the quarry free from pests turned out to be a problem. Rattletails kept tunneling in to snack on windbags. Even stink eyes started taking root in here. Windbags tended to the rocks, so we had to keep the rattletails at bay. Now, why would the Ura sell off such a fascinating place?
Oh, they let you switch weapons?
Might be the gods told them the quarry's bad news.
Okay, I know why now. No! Ooh, thank you. Wait, no, we're leveling up soon. Don't die yet. I imagine you get sponsored by Nintendo.
On top of that,
is Kara a Pokemon? Kara's a Digimon.
Anything above ground.
Also, oopsies.
Might be the quarry just got too much sunshine for their liking.
I remember there's an upgrade for the carbine where you get explosive shots. That one's actually pretty cool too. It makes dealing with these much easier. Wait, how'd I get here? Okay.
In any case, it's fair to say the quarry was a godsend. Those rocks, all polished to a mirror sheen, the largest ones, you know as cores. A single core could keep the lights on in an entire city district.
Toaster one. Caramon? How does that dox you? I'm not gonna ask. I'm not gonna ask.
We call them shards.
Ouch. There actually is a Caramon.
A shard's got a fraction of a core's power, enough to fuel a voyage to the motherland.
Thank you, Spear. Thank you for your range. Lunkhead. Ow. Okay, that was bad.
Well,
Ooh,
now
good,
the
thank you.
quarry's all dried up. These rocks are much too young to be of use. Remember how I said rattletails ain't the worst thing in the quarry? That honor goes to a beast we took to Colin, Sir Lunky.
I keep forgetting that the lunkheads
Massive
are just like
things.
giant frogs.
We just couldn't get rid of him. The only thing harder than the rocks in Burstone Quarry is Sir Lunky's head.
Oh, come on. Shoot, go away. Oh my god, give me a crit. Thank you.
We never could get
Level up,
old Lunky
go.
to leave the quarry.
That's level 5, really. I remember you can, yeah, you can beat this game
Then the
at
kid
level
hears a
5.
voice calling from down the hall.
Something goes.
Are you all right? It says. It's him.
When you get a care plushie
I've
into your
come to
plushie.
warn
Never.
you, he says.
Hi,
The
Zolf.
Bastion is under siege. Let it fall. You should not go back.
So bring that
Kid hears him, but he ain't about to be deterred. If that's the way it is, he says, then I won't stop you. Because my countrymen will.
For too long. Dun, 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 dun.
Say what you will about Zolf.
Getting a
but
usable
he's a
truth
man
figure
of his
soon.
word.
Why don't you make a actual toaster?
His countrymen don't much care.
Oh, I hated these. I hate
Too
these.
bad for that.
Because I didn't know how to guard when I first played this. But like guarding is OP against these guys. Just
Zolf
block.
showed me the way here.
It's like a fighting
And
game.
here
Just
they
block.
came to take revenge. They got inside the Bastion and shut the door. kid's gotta go in through the back. I should have told him sooner about all this.
Like here,
To make matters worse,
narrator becomes more
seems
sinister.
that Ura took the girl.
Sinister, that's like a good word. Yeah, to explain it.
Unfortunately, they broke in and they started
Bastion sounds
digging a
cool.
hole. Something
No.
wrong was
Okay, I've tried to like
evil
learn
ways
the
to
songs.
We
The one
tried
with the
to stop
lyrics, the
them,
song.
but we
On this
needed
one,
help.
it's so hard to play and sing. I don't know why. I can't do it. Like, remember when I said the bird egg would come useful at some part? It's here. Because, like, the bull's actually helping us. If you got the bird egg, you'd get a bird.
don't make it.
That would help. Like, there we got the tiny Queen Anne. I forget what they're called. Ankle gators. Our squirt died, though. So,
Somehow, some way, he sends those Ura packing. Problem is, it didn't matter. Zolf's plan worked.
also, another interesting part about the narration, there's parts of it where you
We
question
find each
how the
other as the
narrator
dust
knows
settles.
about it. Because he's not there.
Then I tell him why the Ura came. To get us back. For the Calamity. It was Ceylandia's master plan to wipe the Ura out. But part of that plan backfired, didn't it? If only Zolf knew the whole story, what were we to think? They must have got her, taken her back to her rightful home. The shards can put this disease in remission, but there's only one cure. We need to finish what we started.
It's actually a 3-part story, now that I'm thinking about it.
The Mercy. The windbags
We're at the
ain't
third
only beast
now.
that drew a bad lot.
Like, the first part is getting the first shards, the blue ones. Second part of the 3-act structure. Second act, there we go. Second act is the purple ones.
The Brushers. They moved in shadows. But the Calamity found them. The Conscience. We haven't lost everything. Long as we have that.
And then now, after getting the purple ones, we're basically at Act 3. That's actually, just noticed that. Give me... what would be good? Oh, we're not wearing Were Whiskey anymore? Okay, give me Were Whiskey. Give me my crits.
Braver Gimlet tastes different the longer you swish it around.
Give me my
Miraculous
crits.
stuff. Seems the gods recommended this
Idols
place to all their
available. Oh,
friends.
okay.
Now
Not
all
gonna
we
bother
need
with
is
that.
one last shard.
Okay, I think I can finish it today. It's gonna be like another hour or two.
One last shard. It's all we need to put this mess behind us.
Hopefully.
What a mess it is. A mess like that could have only been made by hand. Zolf said the Calamity failed, and he's right. The Ura stand as living proof of that.
Nah, it doesn't rage. Now it does.
At the heart of the Calamity was a simple idea.
Lunkhead.
We never wanted to go to war again. Wanted to rule it out. We put a lot of folks against that problem. Scientists, soldiers, spies, even me.
But like the solution, because like okay, they didn't want to
Saw
go to war again.
solutions far beyond the city.
The solution they came up with was
Traveled
so
near as
messed up.
far as the kid's going right now.
Like, the more you figure out what the Bastion actually does, the more messed up it kind of gets. And then you start to understand where Zulf
Most
is
of
coming
our
from.
efforts didn't bear fruit. Then there was a breakthrough, but it didn't come from one of our people.
It's like the one who actually figured out the solutions and stuff, because I don't think we can get to that part. The one who figured out a way to solve all of this was
It came
Zia's
from
mom.
a brilliant young scientist named Ven.
I mean, Zia's dad.
Ven worked for the Mancers, the sharpest knives in the city's drawer.
That's Ven.
With his help, the Mancers devised a way to seal the Ura tunnels shut in a flash. Just like that, every last Ura living in the Tassel terminals will be gone.
So yeah, the solution was messed up. Like, basically the solution that they came up with to have no more war. Also, thank you for the healths. The solution for them to have no more war was basically wipe out the aura. And now we go back to being racist. Drink water. Yeah. I'll do that. Oh, my back. Okay. Ow. I needed that stretch. Okay. Second water. There's no war if there's no enemy. Exactly. So that was kind of what the calamity
This
was.
discovery was never to be used, they said, except as a last resort. We're lucky to be alive.
Thanks. Thanks, game. Thanks, narrator.
But Ven didn't like being manipulated. He had plans of his own. He sabotaged the Mancer's little science project, set it to blow up in their faces. Imagine how Ven must have felt when they finally made him pull that trigger.
Oops. Okay. I slipped.
But remember, the Bastion can fix everything.
Ah.
We just need that shard.
Wait for you. Wait. Okay. Wait. Oh, hi. Hi, Kaimon. I don't remember how to stream. Hi, Kai. Slash, what's the other one? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hello, everyone. I am Chad slash Chudu slash Choo slash Chudu. What else do I say? I variety stream. Sometimes I do editing on stream. But yeah, hi. I am currently working with Kai on something. I don't think I should say. But yeah, hello Raiders. Welcome. We're currently playing Bastion, which I am playing to remember whether it is still my favorite game or not. It is still holding up. Mostly because of the storytelling and the music and how the storytelling mixes with the gameplay. And I love it. I still do. I don't know if there's a game that might top it. I had one last year. It was called In Sound Mind, but it had some level of jank, and I'm not sure if it's. But now we're playing Bastion. I was tired this morning, but now I don't know. I love this game so much. It gives me life. Hello, Raiders. Kai, what were you doing? Sorry. I know you usually do chat. I think I saw your schedule. It was a chatting stream, if I remember right. I told him how you're the new editor. Okay, so you know. Hello, everyone. I edit for Kai. Sound unhealthy, not gonna lie. It is a little bit, but I'm figuring out my new cycle without job. Anyway, hello. Thank you for the follow, Zarpanino. Just chatted today because I stream on. Oh, not home. Okay. Anyway, I hope you. My brain's processing. Okay, no. Okay, I hope you get some good rest because I think you have classes tomorrow. I was thinking of whether that was okay to say or not. But yeah, I hope you get some good rest. Meet Zoro, the one who highlights the clips. Yeah. I've met Zoro when I was on your stream. Was that yesterday? No, it wasn't yesterday. A few days ago. I'll just be safe with my numbering estimations. Hi, Zoro. welcome.
I ain't exactly been willing to collaborate on that front.
Yeah, 10 hours are now. Yeah. But yeah, I do hope you get some good rest for classes and everything. But anyway, hello Raiders. If you need rest, if you need sleep to eat, poop, bath, other self-care, self-help things, feel free to do so. I'm glad you joined the raid. If you want to chill though, we are close to the end of my favorite game. Again, favorite game is Bastion. I don't know if I've said that enough. But I love this game so much. Is this Bastion? Yes! Yes it is! Hope you're having fun. I am! I've not heard this game in a long time. Yeah, we looked back at it and it's been 13 years. This game came out in 2010, 2011, and it's been 13 years. You did, okay. Yeah, that's right. But yeah, we're playing Bastion, and I kind of play it once in a while. Sometimes I think about once every year, if now that I'm thinking about it. And like, it's mostly like, okay, is it still my favorite game? Is it still my favorite game?
Back. No doubt planning
it kind of still is. Like,
but we knew ours already.
I don't know. I just love it so much. It's also kind of like my history with the game is it's the first game I bought with my own money. And it's the first indie game that I've actually played.
Sometimes a single look says it all.
Do you know about our Lord and Savior, a game called Bastion? Yes, exactly. It's been so long since I last played this, all the memories are coming back. Like, just the music, just me listening to the music, it's like, it's folksy, but there's like a really cool guitar back there, and also the beats are kind of hitting. Bro, what is this music? I've never found anything like it. And like, like the first time I like opened the game again for like stream, and then like, ooh, I'm at the opening screen. The memories. Also, thank you for the follow. Thanks, Avery. Adorable. The Mary is questionably racist, but every second of it is gold. Yeah. Like it's a flawed character. The narrator's a flawed character, and you only kind of know that like middle of the way. And then like at first you're siding with the narrator because like he's the one you knew for the whole time, and then like Zolf comes in, and then Zolf, what the fuck, dude? And then like, but no, Zolf has a reason for being pissed, and then like everyone's a flawed character. Like even the kid, the guy you're controlling, in a way he's flawed because like he doesn't really like think for himself in a way, but then again, that's also you, silent protagonist, and it's so amazing. And I don't know, it's just 4 characters in this game, and there's like, how? Like, I think my favorite part about it is like it's minimal storytelling at its best, because like they have such few lines on some of the things, and then like it builds a world from those few lines. I want to make sure that what I heard was Bastion came to check. Yeah, thanks for the follow. Thanks for joining the raid. That's all for now. Okay. Thanks, Avery. See ya. Wait, did I miss anything else? I'm gonna go for now. I'm still doing chores. Okay. Fear. Judo talking to Ratchet, and I was like, I don't know. I keep coming back to it thinking, okay, there's no way it's gonna be like still my favorite game, right? Nah. And then like I play it, and then like, nope. I still love it.
There's something we had to do before going after that last shard.
You keep coming back, Nick. Yeah, that auto one. Yeah, my auto one's kind of mean.
It's personal for him. And it's personal for me.
Like, it has words that I don't know why it's automotive. That one I know why. But it's also like, it's fine, come on. But yeah, we're close to the end.
They never saw him coming.
And I don't know if it's like, if anyone doesn't want to get spoiled, like, now's when you leave. But also, like, it's a 13-year-old game at this point. If you were gonna play it, you were gonna play it. Also, as powerful as this cannon is, I'm not really a big fan of it. Mostly because, again, the waiting.
It's a little something I've been fixing up in my spare time.
Gotta go. Okay. No worries. See ya, Zoro. Have fun. Thank you. Can't wait to work. Oh, wait. Words. English. How to. Looking forward to working with you. There we go. Or, you know, working with you more. Because we kind of already did.
Put a damper on their plans.
Spoiling it is like spoiling the Bible. Everyone kind of knows. Like, at this point, okay, so like, again, when I said something like minimal storytelling, I mean it in a sense where like the story of Bastion isn't that deep or complex. So like spoiling it, I think, isn't a big deal, because the part that really makes it worth it is actually playing it and getting to play it yourself. Too thirsty. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Also, my redeems are named that way because when we play dating sims, it makes more sense. Like, it was supposed to be just a one-time thing when we played one dating sim, and then we had so much fun, and then like, you know what? No, this is a dating sim channel now. Like, we do horror games and dating sims. And then like, you know, nah, I'm not gonna rename that. We'll leave it as that. He was chugging like nuts. Shh, quiet. Like, yeah, that was... Oh no, it wasn't yet. Because like the first dating sim we did, I didn't do the alcohol thing yet. And then like, I think it was the second stream of Hush Hush that we started. Okay, you know what? Alcohol. I saw the clips. Again, let's go. Lamau. Oh god.
The same kind the Ura planted in the Bastion.
I am a dating sim streamer now. Horror dating sims is when his true color shines.
Well, the Ura must be in a
I mean,
right
true. It's not wrong. I hate it, but it's not wrong. Give me my stick.
Kid's done using the Calamity's power for now. But the Ura ain't finished.
I wish there were more though. I mean, the sequel's coming out. We're talking about... What game was that? Sucker for Love. Where you date Cthulhu.
Those rodents are just a...
Which was the first dating sim we played on stream. And it was like, you know what? No, this was fun. We're gonna do more of these. Cause like, I thought it would be fun because like, oh, you get to date Cthulhu, haha. And then, no dude, it was written so well. Like, oh god, no, I actually care. And then now we played visual novels and like other romance things, and like, well, that's what this channel's now. Oh, I think I need the Calamity Cannon for that one though. Anyone chat in another VTuber's comment section, he def wasn't simply. Thanks, Kai. I guess we'll switch to this one. Need that gun. But yeah. Currently working with Kai on edits and stuff. Wait, I can't shoot those? Thought I could.
Kids picking the whole place
I don't know.
apart.
Maybe I look forward to that.
Bad piece.
I did shout you out, right? Yeah, I did. Sorry. We're playing Bastion. My brain's just there. Okay, let's ditch the cannon. I don't like it. The tearing go, mommy. Go ahead, chat. Answer for me. Let's see.
By now, every Ura from here to the terminals must know he's in town. Most of the Ura's conductors are
See,
squared away.
we're holding off on dating sims for a while, so Deskun can recover. It's fine. It's fine, I swear, it's fine.
They're easy targets.
The music's so good. For sure. Thanks, Fam again. Thanks for the all caps. It really builds the confidence.
Those calamity rocks must be eaten.
As a Kai getting check clip doesn't mean she's getting it. Kai goes by day. We're working on highlights with Kai, not really clips. Also, yeah, I don't... Wait, what does wife mean? I'm confused. Who's getting a wife? I'm definitely not getting a wife. Next one's gonna be Phasma's a heads up. Yee! Sure.
The Ura keep hanging on to that barricade. After all, their homeland's not much farther.
Like, I saw your... Well, no, I saw the notifs of your DMs, but like, I'll read them tomorrow because I'm gonna forget if I read them now. I'm referring here. Oh, the part
Maybe
where
they
Graham
know they
says
lost
Graham
this.
got a wife.
Lost to a kid.
Yeah, I sent you that. Yeah, I saw the notif like timestamps. Ooh, cool. This will be useful. I have the same problem. Yeah, like that happened at an old job. My boss thought, you're ignoring my messages. No, because like if I read them now, because they were sending messages after work. They're like, no, because if I read them now, I'm gonna forget. Like, wait till tomorrow when I'm actually at the office. Maybe then I'll remember. Yeah, I read them then forget to reply sometimes. I space out so badly sometimes. Especially when there's like more than 3 people.
Downright bewildered by what's happening.
It's like, I replied to everyone, right? There's no way I forgot to reply to everyone. Actually, I have Discord open now. There's someone who like... Actually, I should have sent something to.
Yes, how people
And then we
cause the
both kind of
calamity.
forgot. And then
And
like,
here
oh
we are
wait,
trying to
I
fix
forgot. I had to do thing, right? Right, that's what other thing I was supposed to tell you. Maybe I really care. So imagine me, I usually wake up with like 3 to 7 DMs. Yeah. It's like, wait, I'll read that later. And even when I wake up, I can't / I shouldn't be reading them exactly when I wake up because like, no. I cannot construct sentence right now. Sometimes more. Yeah. I'm just vibing to the music and stabbing things with stick. This part's more exciting with Calamity Cannon because like it just. I'm not a fan of using the Calamity Cannon. Brain is oofy. Can I hit it from here?
Suppose old Zolf should
Never
have got
mind.
to know us better.
Didn't need to use a grenade.
Maybe I should have trusted him.
I think we're
Told him
2
everything I knew.
levels away from the end. So yeah, I think I can finish it this game. it'd be kind of weird to not finish it at this point. Good edit.
Zolf, the Ura, they have every reason to be angry. Beyond angry.
Ah. Ouchies. 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 Oh, right. That's why that potion didn't do much. Because we're relying on lifesteal.
But when this is all over, it'll all be...
I didn't actually know you could edit it that way.
As the hour grows desperate...
No, I hate these ones.
Big guns.
They deal so much damage. So much damage.
There's nothing standing in his way no more. He sees the Tazzle terminals loom large on the horizon.
Children's... Oh, child's drawing. I thought multiple children worked on one drawing.
Way out there on the edge of the world. That's where he finally finds you. But it ain't like Prosper Bluff this time. Ain't nothing for this gal to sing about now. Zia, you weren't kidnapped. No, ma'am. You just had to see what happened to the Ura. To your own
No pyramid
people.
thingy, nope. Ah.
You had to see if everything Zolf wrote to you was true.
I think it's set at 5. I don't think I set it at 3.
Sure you didn't drop that twangy thing on purpose?
Twangy
Just to see if
thing.
he'd go after you. They lost everything, didn't they? But they just keep on fighting like that's gonna bring it all back.
Ooh, that sounds so wrong.
The country,
Like, just give up. We're
she's
gonna
all
win.
pieces now, but still looking good. The sanctuary. If we can build, we can rebuild.
Because like the philosophy of the Silondians of like how to fix things is so different from the rest of the
I
Ura.
don't need to see what happened to the Ura. I'm trying to undo it, remember?
Like, it feels like I have a solution. Just trust me, okay? But at the same time, it feels so like heartless. Like, yeah, I'm solving the problem. Just like stop trying to make me feel feel bad. I'm solving it, okay? But like,
Once
it
the
feels
kid
so
gets that
heartless at
last
the same
shard from
time.
Zolf, it'll all be over.
Okay, last area. Wow, we got here fast. Nah! The game crashed again. Okay, fine. Okay. Oh no, yeah, it's been crashing a few times today. I have no idea why. We haven't recreated why it happens. But like every time we boot it up, it works normally. So like, I don't know.
You had to see if everything Zolf wrote to you was true. Sure you didn't drop that twangy
Like,
thing
it's a
on
minor
purpose,
inconvenience,
just
if
to see if
anything.
he'd go after you. They lost everything, didn't they? But they just keep on fighting like that's gonna bring it all back. The sanctuary. If we can build, we can rebuild. The country. She's all the pieces now.
Like, I've met people like
still
that though.
looking
They're
good.
like, their brains are
don't
kind of
need
just
to
set
see
to
what
like,
happened to
no,
the
don't worry,
Earth.
I'm just gonna solve the
Trying to undo
problem.
it, remember?
Like, no. Again, it sounds mean, but like, there's no emotional like attachment to solving the
Once the
problem. They
kid gets that last shard
just
from
leave them
Zolf,
alone,
it'll
and
all
they
be
will solve the
over.
problem. but it's so weird or like difficult to deal with when the problem they're trying to solve involves people. So like it's like, no dude, I know you're trying to solve a problem and I know you're like getting to a good point of solving it, but at the same time like there's still people involved and feelings are there and we kind of have to still deal with those. Whenever hear Sanctuary.
Just needs to get that shard from Zolf and come on home.
Vision. Break. Wait, I'm trying to remember if I'm remembering the right thing. But me, when I hear Sanctuary, I hear Kingdom Hearts. I never even played the game.
The calamity hit the Tazzle terminals hardest of all.
Oh god, I forgot all this music.
No chance anything survives.
Where is it? Where is it?
From back there.
BL2 Sanctuary.
The place
There
was
it
his
is.
home.
Like how do you make such an annoying sound like mixed into like such a dope mix of a song?
All his old friends and family were there.
Ow.
Taken
I remember
by
where
the
I hit you
calamity.
guys.
Zolf must be there all alone, just waiting.
Yeah, if there's any jank to this game, it's the lock on. And when there's multiple enemies, it's not fun. Especially when you're getting flanked. But that's kind of part of the game, so it's okay. It's okay. It's not terrible. As long as the game gives me a crits.
You know what's funny? Well,
it's so good. I can't. How? It's such an annoying sound on its own, but like. Ooh.
all of us are waiting for a kid.
Yeah. Oh, Borderlands. It's not boy love. It's Borderlands. I think yeah. It's Borderlands. BL2, the sequel to Boys Love. Ouch! Shoot.
Look around. There's not much left to do here in the Bastion, I'm afraid.
Yaoi 2 for real. If Yaoi's so good,
why
how
not
come
tell
there's
each
no
other
Yaoi
stories
2?
to pass the time, right?
Sorry. There we go. Does the game explain why you don't die if you fall? I don't think it does. No. But my theory is... Remember how I said like the ending just makes you loop back? Or like there's an... You get to choose at the end if you want the game to loop or if you want the game to like continue with whatever timeline. I'm guessing whenever you fall, you're kind of looping back. It's like it's a Bastion thing. Like I'm just gonna like say it's a Bastion thing. Like the Bastion saving you from dying or something.
There's something I want you to understand.
If we got Yaoi too.
When the kid brings back that shard, the Bastion will be complete.
Ow. Don't die. Ouch. Okay, there we go. I forgot this game has a casual mode because I remember there's an option for no sweat where you have unlimited deaths. I only remembered because like, oh yeah, it gives you one more chance. I thought I died.
This disease they are planted here will go away.
Panic button. I hate these tiny ones. The tiny ones are harder to kill than the big ones. Because you need to actually aim and lock on. You're a toaster. Yes. Your TV. I know, everyone. Okay, it's either a toaster, a TV, or a microwave. Or all of the above. It's never been robot. Bread points that are in your description. Yeah. I didn't even come up with the toaster. Like, someone else came up with toaster. And then, like, I was in someone else's stream. I was just chatting. And then someone said, oh, look, it's the toaster.
Zealandia.
And then, like, everyone just went with it. And then, like, you know what? Yeah, let's go with toaster. I died.
Everyone will be alright. Everything will be back to normal.
Confusion. So someone else came up with my brand. It's fine.
We'll all be gone.
Brain also.
Oh, we're not gonna die. It's more like all of this will just stop.
Okay, what's a random nickname a friend of mine called me? It works out.
Things will go back to the way they used to be. That's the power of the Bastion.
Like, you can hear him
This
being like
whole
so
place
obsessed with the Bastion.
is a living record of the times before the calamity. The way things were before this story.
Ooh, you know what? It's just hitting me now. This could be like, because this was 2010, I forget. But like, this was before COVID. And it's just hitting me now. This could come out during now when COVID's an actual thing. And then like, you could like put it in that space and then like, would you choose to like go back to the time before COVID was a thing and then try to keep living that? Okay, because like I'm spoiling the ending, but like basically like, would you choose going back to before COVID was a thing and try to prevent it every time? Or would you choose to move on and just go with it and like grow and whatever? Like, oh god, it's still relevant. I love this game. It's probably because you're an old computer. Most people think it was Paimon from Genshin. Ah, I understand. This one weirds me out because Paimon's a devil's name? Or like a demon's name? Wait, I need to make sure. Paimon. Yeah, there. Paimon Demon. The Goetia and Weir begin entries on King Paimon, nothing that he's quite obedient to Lucifer. Like, yeah, it's a spirit name in early grimoires. Does include Lesser Key of Solomon. Blah, blah, blah. But like, yeah, it's so funny to me that like nobody actually remembers that version of Paimon. Like the demon Paimon. It's all just Paimon Genshin Impact now. So it's just a recording. That's why you don't die. Yeah. Like you just keep, like the Bastion basically records a certain point in time. And then like once you activate the Bastion, you go back. And then like you go back to that point in time. And then like it's up to you or whatever to keep either doing the same thing or like, you know, try to like, but like at the same time, it's a recording. It's not you guys going back. It's a recording and then like you play there again. You don't know that the calamity is gonna happen. You don't know that COVID's gonna happen. You don't know that any of that. So like you're hoping that that recorded version of you or society or whatever will like change or something, and like something's gonna change, something's gonna be different, like every time you go back. Meanwhile, Kaiman is the name of a mountain. 3 years suck. It's like Barbatos. Like, yeah. Like Barbatos is actually like a demon name. Like all the Gundams, I think. Like not all the mobile suits, because there are other mobile suits in Barbatos. But like all the Gundams in Barbatos are actually named after demons. But like nobody knows the Barbatos demon anymore. It's all just Barbatos Gundam.
Good times, right?
Right, you get the weird hop thing. It's so funny. It's so hard to aim. Because like, it's basically the roll animation, but they give you like a tiny arc to jump.
You'll be your old self again.
A lot of demons are named after former gods or pagan. Yeah.
All those times that didn't go your
When
way.
they're not quote unquote actually demons. They're just like creatures that aren't human. But that's like a whole other discussion on itself. That's for another day. When we play SMT on stream. No, I'm not gonna do that. Imagine though. We play demon Pokemon on stream? Also, the hop messes with your dodge timing so much. Just I don't think they even change timings. It's just a feel thing. Like, this feels weirder than your normal roll.
All of life's little setbacks. Imagine if you could have another go at him.
It's actually kind of perfect that narrator is, this person who wants to, like, keep going back and keep trying. But also is the one who's coded as, again, sorry for the word, racist.
Wouldn't you agree? Well, I guess there's nothing more to say.
Gonna finish a book of Solomon Demon Stealing. 72 demons? Ah. Ouch. How come you deal so much damage? Ow. Okay, give me my crits. Thank you. Lucky level up. Helltaker the last time. Oh yeah. I wanted to play Helltaker on stream, but like I saw someone do it and they're like, nope. Not touching that.
Look.
Like I played a bit of it off stream, and
There's something else.
like, ooh, like I was like, okay, this might be a good stream game. And then I got to a point where, okay, wait, this is a bit annoying. And then like I tried watching someone else play it, and like, oh, it goes that far.
How come I know so much about the Bastion?
Okay. Maybe not.
Well, I designed the place, but that's beside the point.
Ow. I played before I became a VTuber. Took me 6 hours to finish that one. Yeah.
There's
It gets
one
brutal.
problem with a place that sets things back to a bygone time. You can't test it.
It's mostly because like I found out about Helltaker from a VTuber friend, so like I didn't know that much about it before.
So you're probably wondering if the calamity happened already.
Like there,
What's
you're
to
probably
stop it
wondering.
from happening again after the Bastion does its thing.
Sorry, what's stopping COVID from happening again if we just try to keep going back? Oh my god, it's still so relevant. I love this game. Ow. It's 13 years old. It's
The answer
a
is-
6th grader. Boy, oh my god, 2 raids. Thank you. Kiwi high. Hello, Raiders. Thanks for the follow. Oh, that's a cute name. Sushis. It's like sushi and cheese. Hello, GGW Pacey 123. Okay, that's wait. Before I forget, shout out. At some point, I need to get mods. At some point. But yeah, hello Team Rocket Frosty. Hello Raiders. Welcome to the stream. I am Toaster. Wait, I'm forgetting. Kiwi. Okay, there. It's an underscore. There we go. Not a dash. Should also do a script. Nah, we're fine. Hi, I am Toaster. Nice to meet you. I play game. Sometimes game is variety, but mostly game is dating sim. Even though I try to pretend I'm a horror game streamer, I'm actually closer to a dating sim streamer now. But anyway, hello. We are, despite those two things that I said, horror game and dating sim, we are playing what is my favorite game, Bastion, which is also the first game I bought with my own money, which is also my introduction to indie games, which made me love indie things. Thank you for the follow, Noctivasanya. But yes, hello. We are at the end of Bastion, so spoilers if you were planning on playing the game, but it's 13 years old. At this point, you probably should have played it, so like, stick around. Find out why I love this game so much. Also, hi Kiwi. We are, wait, I don't know if I should say or not, but thing happening, Kiwi, question mark, maybe. Have you played Necropyron stream yet? No. Why does everyone keep telling me to play Necropyron stream? Yeah, so Again said the same thing. Play Necropyron. But yes, hello Raiders. I hope you had fun at Kiwi's. If you need to do your thing, eat, sleep, poop, pee, self-care things, please do so. I love that you joined the raid, but I love it if you take care of yourself more.
Well, that's sweet and all, but
Love your mama. Thank you. Made it myself. Also, by the way, the hands are just a gif. The hands and the arcade stick are just a gif. I only actually did the head thing, mostly because I'm basically just a head. I'm disappointed. Wow. Because I did play Necropara. But yes, thank you. KET girls. Why? Came in Sushi's raid. Also treated nice model. Thank you. Draw you earlier from their stream. Wait, why? Sorry, that's like always my direct question whenever someone says, "Ooh, we made thing you." Like, why? But thank you. Can't call yourself a danger without playing it. But.
the weight of the calamity.
Also, here's the final
It's on
weapon
our
that I said
shoulders.
was kind of spoilery.
We can't just let it go.
It's basically a battering ram. Also, we can come on and slam, and welcome to the jam. I forgot. Oh yeah, you can guard. I don't think you can walk with it though. No, but is it buff to? No, don't. Butts are for pooping. No, butts are for sitting on very comfortable heated toilets that we talked about earlier. Oh wait, can I just... Yeah, I forget. It's a battering ram. You can literally just batter the ram. Let's go!
Does have another function, strictly speaking.
Press RT to use Colossal Smash. On which thing though? I think it's this one? But yeah, if there's anything I hate about this,
If
you
ever
move so
the
slow.
monument blew out,
I think you can even
and we
dodge.
couldn't repair it,
Yeah, you can dodge.
we could still evacuate.
Colossal Smash.
First, we'd round up as many folks as we could carry. Next, we'd detonate the cores, and we'd take off. away from here.
So like yeah, so narrator's giving like a second option. Like you can take all the cores you've collected that would otherwise power up the Bastion, and instead of activating the Bastion, you can just use it to like leave. Go sleep. Yes, please. I know you have things to do tomorrow.
Heavy.
There's you next stream. Well, not next stream. Anyway, see you, Kai. I promise I'm gonna read your 19 messages tomorrow. That will stream. Thank you.
Of course, that would
We're almost done.
No going back.
Not for next stream. For wait.
But then again, that way all of us could leave the city.
It's also a way of expressing moving on from events, no matter what that event is for you. Because like, will you choose to like keep reliving that moment and then hoping that things change, or do you like try to move forward with it and try to use all that energy that you've been keeping to like relive those moments, and will you use it to like try to move forward? It's like it's so good. I love this game so much. Also, that's a long message. Let me pause for a bit. Me okay? They did like an art challenge and somehow submitted your model. Why? Then they blindly draw your model based on the submitted description and say they did some justice to me. It's just funny to me that I appear in stuff like that. Because like I intentionally don't. Like I see them sometimes. Sometimes friends do them. Like drawing challenges and stuff. But like I intentionally don't submit my thing because like I feel like it takes time away from other people who actually want their models drawn. But somehow... I get stuffed in there all the time. Well, not all the time, but like somehow I get stuffed in there for some reason. Maybe you repeat 2 times then move on. Like if you want to see all the endings, like it's easier to like do the repeat once and then go back to your save, and then because like yeah, that doesn't overwrite your save, and then you go to then you do the like
Zolf
other
dedicated
ending.
his life to lasting peace between the Ura and Celandia. He can't have imagined the city would try to wipe the Ura out.
Wow. Bastion don't have branching paths, right? No.
Zolf ain't lost
It's just
every
those
shred
2
of
endings.
decency, though, has he?
Oh, can you imagine branching paths on this game?
He tried to warn you about his plan.
Oh, imagine a visual novel with this kind of gameplay though. Come on, first me. Hey, what? Okay, fine. Wait, it doesn't kill him. That's the one I wanted to
This
do.
ain't a personal matter.
No, that just makes it a one-path visual novel. Basically a visual novel. More redeem options, please. But I'm trying to make them specific for specific streams. Right, I forgot we got where the crit on low hat thing. No XY routes. Blurp redeems.
One thing's for sure. The Ura
One thing I was thinking of doing was the community stuff, where you use points to do like a community goal thing. Like play Necopara. Oh yeah, here we go, here we go, here we go. Sound alerts are gone by the funny and dance. Look, it has to be a thing that I want to do too. Community gambling. Here, this is the only branching path. And it's so weird how it's worded too. Actually, yeah, it has two branching paths now that I think about it. You can choose to move on, or you can choose to take self. And then there's another at the very end where you get two choices. So I guess it has 4 paths. So one is move on, abandon Zelf's body, and press forward with the battering ram. The other one is you ditch the battering ram, this kick-ass, really cool weapon that you've got that just melts everything. But you pick up Zelf's body, and you don't have a weapon. And it's so funny that this is the move on. This one's labeled move on. Like, move on from what? It's so funny to me. Zelf's situation is hopeless and a distraction. His plan to avenge the Ura only brought more suffering. All that matters is a safe return of the shard. Zelf is badly injured but breathing. It appears his countrymen turned on him as their situation grew desperate. He nearly destroyed the Bastion, and yet... Okay, so like you probably know what the correct option is. But like, just to give you an idea, if you pick move on, you pick the battering ram, and then like you just go through a gauntlet of enemies, and then you find a shard, and then you go back home. That's basically it. But since we're finishing this game today, and we're only going to do one run, we're picking this one. But battering ram sucks, yeah. I actually don't like it. Like, if you could do the special move an unlimited amount of times, like, that would actually make it feel like a really good weapon. But, like, you move so slow, you need to block, and then when you're blocking, you can't move. So, like, you're basically not able to do anything. But, like, you know, it one-shots a lot of things, but at the same time, it's so hard to use. Like, it's not actually that great of a weapon. But, like, I know what I get what they were going for. But, like, yeah. Basically, when you move on, you get battering ram, you go through waves of enemies, you're good. Then you go home. But, we're picking this one. I'd like to pass out. Yeah. See you, Kara. Bye, battering ram.
I can see it now. The kid in one corner, and Zolf in the other. Ain't much of a fight.
This is the first time the narrator made a guess of
Don't
what was
worry,
happening.
though. Once the Bastion's restored,
And he was wrong.
it'll all be alright.
He was wrong. Because, like, every other time, he was like, oh, the kid's probably going through hallucinations. Oh, the kid's fighting this blah, blah, blah kind of monster. Oh, this kid is going against Queen Anne. This is the first time where he's actually just flat out wrong. And in a weird way, like, the part that made me really like the game at the start was like, oh, he gets
You
up.
ain't
Like, the
still
narrator's
thinking about
actually
that old
narrating what
man
you're
in the
doing.
city thing, are ya?
But at this point, it comes to a point where, like, the narrator basically knows everything, and it feels like he's actually controlling your actions. And then once this happens, it's like, wait, he's wrong. He's wrong. And then the music hits. To my home, sweet home. Lie on my back, clouds are making way for me. I'm coming home, sweet home. I see the stars you left it burning for me. Brother, I'm here. Eyes open wide. Yeah, it's like gaslighting. It's so relevant. This part's like, stop. Sweet home. Like, all of them were thinking of a way to solve the war. But like,
Kid Kid's probably dealt with Zolf by now.
He's wrong again. He's wrong again.
It reminds me of myself when I was his age.
This line.
I ever tell you about those days?
That line plus the time loop thing makes me think that the narrator slash Rux was the kid.
Hey, kid.
And like that's why like he knows how to narrate everything because he's been through this so many times. But Rux is the version of the kid that couldn't move on. Rux is the version of the kid that left Zolf and activated the Bastion every chance he could. So like you keeping on repeating the loop basically like
now,
makes Rux exist.
Then we'll talk. The Bastion. It's finally finished.
Third option, use Sofa as a bag.
Now,
it's too soft.
There's something I want you to see.
Don't crash game, okay? I swear to God.
Welcome to the heart of the Bastion. I ain't one for long goodbyes, so here's the deal. Zia and I figure you done the heavy lifting, so you get to do the honors. We can tell you how to work this thing if you got any questions.
But yeah, so like if you choose what Rux wants or what narrator wants,
you can undo the calamity here and now. Go on, kid. And before I forget, thank you.
Because what Rux wants is to go back, use the Bastion, and go back to that point in time that's recorded.
Always wondered what the motherland was like. Not that it matters anymore.
So what he wants is to undo the calamity. He wants to undo an event. He wants COVID to never happen.
Zolf only brought more ruin to the Ura. No wonder they didn't take kindly to him. You've got one thing left to do, so you hang on to that badge. Besides, you earned it.
And then Zia gets a voice.
So, let's see. You can either prevent the calamity, or stick around with me and Rux. I'd hate to be in your shoes.
But it's not actually preventing the calamity. It's like gambling on a 0.01% chance that a recorded version of the past is going to like not do what's happening right now. Also, hi Ash. Thanks for 4 months. Dia's voice doesn't match. I'm not sure, but I think they used the same person who did the singing voice.
If I could be any place I wanted, I'd stay right here. We could go anywhere in the world.
Cute bunny, thank you.
Zolf tried to talk me into joining him. I tried to talk him out of it. I guess we both failed. When I finally found my people, I told them we could help. They just took me for a traitor. Glad you showed up.
Been lurking for a while. Yay, thank you. Don't worry, we love lurkers here.
Any moment I'd want to live again happened after the calamity, not before.
I've known so many people who like... Okay, COVID was a bad thing. COVID wasn't great. But I've met so many people after who said that like... because of COVID, they tried doing this thing. A lot of them VTubers. Because like that's where we're at right now. But a lot of them tried VTubing or tried, you know, being involved in a space. And that like, I don't know, it's still so relevant. I love this game so much, dude. You became a virtual after COVID. Yeah, I did. Well, nothing much happened today. What did happen today? I finished work. I finished editing. Yeah, I finished editing Kai's stuff. And then like, I need a nap. I took a nap. Then played my favorite video game of all time. Probably. I don't know. It's still so relevant. I love it. Music's still amazing. Gameplay still feels great. it can be made challenging with the gods, which we're not doing now because that would take forever. Like, it has weapon combinations that make the game fun, and it doesn't rely on RNG, not like Hades. The art is gorgeous. I don't know about you guys, but I love it. It's so pretty. And the storytelling, it's still so good. And the themes are still so relevant. It's a good day. It's been a good day. I love it. It's still my favorite video game. Yeah, it's still my favorite. 4 Hours of Bastion. Love the game. It's so pretty. Like, the first time I played it, it didn't click to me that this was a 3D model. Because, like, it blended with everything that was so distinctly painted. And then, like, when I see the model, it's like, oh yeah, that's like probably like a sprite or something. Like, no, there's no way that's 3D. Like, they probably hand drew that, and then no, it's a 3D model. And, like, I don't know. It's like everything just fits so well. Again, music, art, graphics, whatever. The storytelling, how everything wraps together in a nice, pretty bow. I love this game so much. I love it so much, dude. I love it so much. It's still my favorite game. And it's short. You can finish it really quick. I love games that you can, like, do in one run. Because, like, you get to, like, just hold that whole package in a short run and then, like, let it sink in after. So, yeah. You can choose to restore, initiate the Bastion's restoration protocol. This process will restore to a previous world state reserves will use only as directed. But, like, it's you using all that energy and all that time to keep going back, going back to a moment and trying to fix it. Like, even without COVID, like, it's just it's like how you handle difficult life events. Like, there's a point where, yeah, you keep going back to it, wishing it never happened, and that's, like, valid, because, like, it's a hard thing to go through in life. And the game, like, also supports that. Like, yeah, it's okay, but at some point we want you to evacuate. We want you to move on from all of this. This process will cause irreparable damage to the core receptacles, disabling the restoration protocol. But at the same time, it's like, we want you to move on. Again, if you pick restoration, it just basically, like, shows a graphic of, like, you guys, of the Bastion doing its thing. But we're picking evacuation because I think this is the intended ending. And it fits so well with whatever culture was built up about the Ceylonians, where they're traveling people.
You could have undone the calamity itself, but instead you want to
You want to stay. God, that's hitting me.
Like
Sorry,
this.
it's hitting me. I said something similar to someone today.
I gotta admit, kid, I ain't yet put much thought in that idea. But carrying on with you here,
Should push rocks off.
we can't go back no more. But I suppose we could go
wherever we please.
wherever we please.
But, like, yeah, my theory of Rux being the version of the kid
And if
that
anyone's
keeps
left
going
out
back.
there, I sure would like to see the look in their faces when we dock this thing right on their doorstep.
Because, like, if white hair really is a rarity,
Getting ahead of myself, though. I'm gonna need a first mate. What do you say?
is Rux, like, just normally white haired because of old age? Or does he have white hair because he's, like, actually the kid? Like, and, how does he know all this stuff? Oh, I love this game. It's still my favorite. Which is crazy to me, because last year we played so many great games. And this one's still my favorite. It's from 2010. How many people? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I love this ending song. Yeah, the core team of Supergiant, 6 people. Hey, he's cooking. Let him cook. And all people are standing up to you. But we got the mid-credit scene. The music's so good. Like, I dig my hole, you build a wall. I dig my hole, you build a wall. Like, one day that wall is gonna fall. So like, when they were fighting, it's like one side's building a wall, one side's digging to break that wall down. But now that they're like at peace and together, it's like breaking down the walls between them. So it's like Berlin Wall. It's like, oh god, it's so good. Like, instead of like building up walls and like wrecking them as a sign of war, it's doing it to like build relationships, break down these things that stop us from being people with each other. Oh my god, I love this game. And then we'll be there before too long. Before it was a threat. Now it's like we're gonna find you. We're gonna find you. We're gonna be friends. It's like, oh, it's again another thing that they did with the thing where you start having hallucinations. It's a context thing. It's that you can say the right thing. I mean, you can say one thing, the same thing, but the context matters. And that's like part of like basically the message of the game. And it's like, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. I love this game. In a movie. Oh, that means it's a good movie. Oh hey. But yeah, that was Bastion. That's my favorite game for 13 years now. Oh my god, I love this game. This is probably the first game I played on stream that isn't like a first look. Like, I did Fury before, but a lot of that was like also like me not being good at the game. Like, I didn't finish Fury. I played a few of it, then I finished it on stream, I think. I couldn't finish it because like the last boss is terrible. But yeah, I think this is the first time that I played a game that I haven't played before. And it's so good. It's so good. Oh wait. Yeah, 13 years. Let's say 12, because I played it a year when it came out. Well, no, not really, but like, it's still my favorite game. It's still my favorite game. Like, everything just like meshes together so well. And again, it's like a credit to what indie teams can do when like you get just the right people to let them I hate it, but when you get the right people and just let them cook. Just let them do their thing, and then like put it all together, and all of them just like know, like everyone's in sync and everyone knows what you're doing. 1 hour Bastion documentary. Yeah. I think I've seen that. I'm probably gonna see it watch it while falling asleep today. There's also one on Hades. That's how I found out that they, like, Hades, they kept going with production. Everyone worked from home, but they kept working on Hades while COVID was happening. And then like, yeah, 2012. Copyright 2010. Wait, Samarin? Is this thing on an iOS? 2011. Oh my lord, this game's old. And it's still my favorite. See, that's how you know I'm at least 13 and legally allowed on Twitch. Oh my god, I have no words. I've splurged enough. I think you know how much I love this game by now. Oh god, it's so good. It's so good. I love this game. You guys want to watch a documentary together? No. Let's see who we can raid. We got 2 raids today. Let's share the love. You guys want to raid Grubby? He's playing League of Legends. Okay, we got Kenna with Devil May Cry or Grem with Genshin or Les with Exit. Wait, no, I think Leth's is still locked. Like Leth doesn't accept raids, I think. 40 minutes. I hear you. Wait, you know what? What time is it? You know what? We have time. Bastion. Documentary. The making of Bastion. It's 40 minutes. It's not an hour. It's fine. We can watch that. Okay. Screw rating. We're watching a thing. Okay. Window capture. Bye, game. Inch. Imagine sleeping. It's fine. I worked hard today. There we go. Wait, let me change to just chatting real quick. Okay. Oh, it's also by NoClip. Because NoClip I did, I think the Hades one too. And I'm not sure if they did...
Listen, all this takes a lot of
another
getting
one.
used to.
I don't remember. Anyway.
And you do get used to it after a while.
Look at their monitors.
There's 3 things
one of this was
always
4.
miss, though.
It was in a 4:3 ratio.
1.
Don't mind me.
Not
I fell
having to
asleep.
watch my
It's
step all
it's
the
fine.
time. 2.
I'm gonna eat my banana.
Forget
Just been
about
here
2.
all stream.
And 3. I miss
He's
the
so
songs.
young.
Folks from Ceylondia knew how to carry a tune.
Because he's the
Sure,
he's the
we've
guy
got
doing the
some
narration
songs on the
voice.
old gramophone.
The one in that closet.
But I miss
There.
the songs. Folks from Ceylondia knew how to carry a tune.
He looks so young here.
Sure, we've got some songs on the old gramophone.
Oh.
But try and imagine what they sounded like. Playing to a room full of fine people. Unwinding at the soul regret after a hard day's work. Those were the days.
It's old concept art.
My
It's not
history
as
with,
polished.
Supergiant Games precedes the creation of the studio, since I was working at Electronic Arts in Los Angeles. And I think from the very first day, it was in January 2007, I had just left my job at GameSpot.
That's
where I
why
was
his name's
editor-in-chief,
familiar.
and I'd been working there for 10 years. It was the only kind of real job I'd ever had. I switched over to pursue my lifelong dream of being a game developer and just being kind of thrust into a new organization. They were trying to finish a game called Command & Conquer 3
No way.
Tiberium Wars at the time. And 2 of the guys I met early on were Amir Rao and Gavin Simon. We became friends early on and worked together through the end of Command & Conquer 3 and onto our next big project, which was Red Alert 3. And we actually created like a little action RPG type of experience within what was otherwise a real-time strategy game, like a totally different genre, because we loved action RPGs. And I think, you know, some of the early ideas we ended up chasing in Bastion were definitely informed by that work.
Real-time strategy.
So I was working at Electronic Arts Los Angeles.
I never
as a
actually
level
played it.
designer on the
I was a
Command & Conquer
StarCraft
team,
person.
So I was mostly making missions for Command & Conquer games. I'd been there for about 2 years and went to my dad And I said, Dad, someday I'd like to start a company. And he sort of said, why don't you do it now? Because, you know, you're only 25, and if it doesn't work out, you'll be 27.
Oh, that's
and you can get a job
sweet.
somewhere else. And you can use my house. That sounded pretty interesting and pretty amazing.
That's so
the first thing I did
supportive.
was I listed all the
Oh,
people
my
I wanted to
heart.
work with. And that was pretty easy because I lived with a lot of them.
Imagine doing
I was
that now.
living with Andrew, who is someone I met. You know, he was an intern at Electronic Arts. Greg was living down there in the other bedroom. He was working at Electronic Arts also. And then Gavin, who's someone I worked with closely at Electronic Arts. Gavin was the programmer AI designer.
Since I, do have a computer science background and did engineering work at EA, I had just
I do
started
too.
kind of
I
tinkering
don't
and
use
building
that
stuff
background.
in my own time. And then, Amir came to me one day after work, and we got dinner and laid out his whole idea, and it was just kind of like a perfect match to merge them together at that point.
You know, me and Greg and Gavin and other people were playing a lot of games like
Plants vs.
World War II
Zombies.
and Braid, which were made by like really small groups of people, and we sort of
Braid was
wondered,
made by
can we do
one
that too?
person.
We would discuss things, brainstorms,
Still
ideas,
crazy for
whether
me.
that was,
Same
gameplay
for you.
ideas or, ways that we would want things to happen, and just, coming up with kind of the actual way that could happen, and then, building out whatever
vs.
was
Zombies.
necessary for that, whether that was like new tools.
Well, you want to
to,
know a weird
make
fact?
an
I've never
editor
actually
to
played
allow
Plants vs.
Amir
Zombies.
at that point to, put stuff onto a map or make, new data structures or data values.
They already
that
had
we
the
could,
models.
change
That's
a
pretty
bunch of
cool.
numbers.
So Gavin and I were the first to sort of
Wild.
be able to
Yeah, I've never
make this
played
happen,
Plants vs.
make
Zombies.
the jump. We quit our jobs at EA in July.
We just had a whole bunch of computers and servers in the closet, and sleeping in bedrooms down the hallway, and we just kind of like wake up, roll down there and start working until whenever we got tired and went back to sleep.
Oh, no.
But it was just kind of us just sitting next to each other.
Look at that UI.
Back and forth,
It's so
looking at each other's
huge.
screens,
And there's so much stuff.
banging out things.
Now
in a
the final
very
game went so
collaborative
clean.
manner.
And over time, the two of us became 7 people. Andrew was able to join us. Greg was able to join us.
Okay, 7.
Jen,
It wasn't
Darren,
6.
Logan.
Oh, because
and
Logan's
that was-
actually like
that was
part of the
7 human
7.
beings working on Bastion.
Logan's the voice actor, the narrator.
On the U-Haul drive up to San Jose, we started talking about like ideas around action RPGs, Gavin and I. And prior to that, I'd also sort of floated some conversations with Greg where Greg asked like me a really, really incisive personal question. He was like, what would be your perfect game that you would make? At the time, I think the answer I gave him was like Diablo 2 and Viva Pinata. Like that game, whatever that game is, I would love to play that game.
I hate
And
it because
so
it's right
Bastion
there. It
started
actually,
out
it
sort of
actually
as a
makes
really
sense.
big idea, which is, what if you had an action RPG where you could build the whole world yourself?
Definitely
don't
one
think
of the
they
core
got
ideas
that
on
whole thing,
Bastion
but
that
I can
was
see
built
where
into the
they're
game at
coming
a very low level was the idea of the world, building itself
yeah.
as you ran across it, which of course ended up being a core aspect of the narrative of that game. But that kind of just started with like a gameplay idea of not having to have a mini map and to kind of have like the level like guide you as you go. But then
That's
whole thing-
actually smart, because like you already know where you've been because like there's already land there, or the tiles have already been in there, and because of that you don't need a mini map. You just have to like, oh yeah, there's tiles here already, I've been here, and then you have to go back.
thing ended up
Yeah, literal world
being
building.
built into an underlying
That's
system
so
where
smart.
the entire terrain of the game would kind of form under you in hopefully a very natural way
sorry, I pressed
to guide the player
captions.
along and to feel and look good as it was coming in.
The very first weapon that went in the game was the hammer.
So cute.
we had this hammer because we knew we wanted the character to be a builder. The idea was, okay, you're gonna fight enemies out in the field
Yeah, yeah.
and get
That
resources.
makes,
and you're
like,
gonna
the
bring them
hammer.
back to this place called the Bastion, and you're gonna build it up over time. And we had all these grand designs over the first year of that game.
Because like the
about
hammer is both a tool
stuff
for
you were
building
gonna
and
build,
breaking,
and then
which is why
I was deeply
It's your main
interested and
weapon,
invested
but
in
I hate it.
the gardening part of it.
Or I'm not good
and,
at
like,
it, I
we're
guess.
gonna like garden the Bastion also, and everything is so janky because like the art is scanned out of D&D books, and I modeled the main
Okay, that
character,
makes
who's
sense.
just like swinging a hammer
Oh,
really
that's,
stupidly.
they have a bow.
But Darren's music is like really awesome in the background because music can just sort of be done like at the very beginning, it turns out. And that was like kind of something that ended up
Really?
following us through all these
They
projects.
already
where, like,
just
the
had the
is
music.
often the first expression of the tone and stuff that we end up using.
Well, I think
Wow.
there was a tone for the project that everybody was sort of trying to establish that I was also working towards, which was, what if Cormac McCarthy made a fantasy video game? And that's like how I kind of crystallized my idea of what the tone of the game was going to be and what the tone of the music should be. And because, you know, I didn't have experience composing for anything, something
Really?
that for me was the way that I could try to
No
unify the
way.
music for the project without traditional tools of a composer
And it shows.
was by setting up a genre for myself that I could
Oh,
sort of make
God,
all the
that's
music
why it
fit
was so
somewhere
good.
inside of. You know, I'd kind of get the intention of how the music was going to be used.
That's
we need
crazy
something
to
for
me.
the town area. We need something for this first area, this first level. We need, you know, and my sort of takeaway was, well, okay, you know, I sort of processed that however I could and made my approach, my
Yeah,
version of the town
so
music
I can't grow a
for the
beard.
Bastion
I
area,
tried.
and then,
The
you know,
hair doesn't grow
throw
that
back
way.
over the wall, and sometimes there would be feedback, and sometimes they just chuck it in. I mean, I know the actual name of the file that we used for the music in the Bastion is Town Music Rough. That is the literal name of the my name file that I sent them, and they're just like, yep, that's it.
The whole kind of like aesthetic of Bastion, aspects of it were there from the start. Like the game never had a code name. It was always Bastion. So
Really?
aspects of it, we always knew what it was going to be from before Supergiant even existed in some ways. So it had some of the aesthetics of like a Zelda game.
Yeah, I can see
Superficially, it's
that.
very deliberate. So this kind of bright, colorful, you know, almost like a JRPG looking world, and ostensibly a story about saving the world, right? But we knew it was going to be about something other than that. So
Yeah.
the idea that
Yeah,
Cormac
interesting.
McCarthy, this great American author, would be writing these little JRPGs that was like humorous to us, and we wanted to sort of chase that and see what would happen.
Wait, I actually
that
wanna
seemed
search
to tie
Cormac
strongly
McCarthy.
to the sort of overtness of what was going on, of actually kind of restoring the world. And we liked the idea of, you know, Amir and I were talking early on about what's kind of the tone of this game going to be. How is it going to do something that just doesn't feel like stuff we've seen a million times?
Now, there's something I want you to see.
Ouch. Flashbang.
The most challenging parts of Bastion were really just that we didn't know what the game
That's
what the whole
usually,
game would look
yeah,
like. We
the
didn't
problem.
know what the challenges were going to be.
Like, you're still
Certainly
figuring
one of the
out what
earliest
game you're
challenges was
actually
we didn't
making.
have an artist between Amir and I. That's kind of the one thing we were missing, is we had
Not me
zero
getting just
artistic ability. So we spent a long time looking for an artist, and we're obviously super grateful that we found Jen along the way, because
I
of
saw
course
the
their
word
games have become
nihilist-
known for their
nihilistic
art
with Cormac
among other
McCarthy.
things.
I was working at a company called Gaia Online. It was my
Gaia
first job,
Online.
and I was actually
Oh man,
doing
it actually makes
isometric
sense. The colors are
models,
very Gaia Online now
for
that I'm
the
looking
little
at it.
avatars they
Now that
have.
I'm thinking about it. I mean.
And I was working with a guy named Alex Ahad. He was good friends with some people
Blood
who knew
Meridian.
Amir Rao.
That makes
they
sense.
were at the time
No Country
working
for
on a
Old Men.
prototype of
I'm looking at
Bastion.
Cormac
They
McCarthy.
essentially wanted a redux of the
So, yeah,
prototype art that they
Cormac
already
McCarthy's
had,
like a
and they
dark
asked me
artist.
to
A dark
redesign the Bastion and told me they
Oh my
wanted
God, it
this
looks so
lush,
jank, but I can see the
beautiful
Gaia Online.
world, that had been shattered, but still retained like a lot of its charm and loveliness. I, building upon the many years of JRPGs that I've played, just like immediately spat out, you know, what I thought felt good from a gut
All of them
level.
are like,
And
you
they
know,
liked
people
it.
who've worked
So
on
that led to a
games
couple
or
months of
game-related things,
productive
and obviously, you
contract
know,
work together, and then
like video
after a
games.
couple months, they asked me if I wanted to convert to full-time. and work in
And
Amir's
they
dad's
just,
living
it's
room
like
with them.
the
And
first
I
for
said,
them all
I
to
have
make
never
their own
been
thing.
more excited. I've been prepared
And
my
it's
whole life to work in
it
the
like
living
really
room of
shows
someone's
that
father.
there's so much like
My whole life has been leading up to this moment. I was
so much
like,
originality.
very interested in like more Moroccan and kind of Orientalist
Not startup with
designs
new hires.
as
Yeah,
well.
yeah. It's like
And I
people who've
was
already know
given the creative
what they're doing.
opportunity, I thought
And yeah,
it was
given the
perfect
creative
chance
opportunity
for me to
to
kind
do
of
things.
integrate some of my own passion into their world that they were trying to put together too. I actually was given
You'll
a
love to
lot
see
of
it.
creative
You'll
freedom
love
right
to
off
see
the
it.
bat with the initial work I did, even as a contractor. They, I think, encouraged me actually to just kind of
The designs
look
of the
at
buildings
prototype
are actually
and
really good.
see what I thought
I didn't bring it
would
up before
work
because like we
best
didn't really
based
take a
on my
good
own
look.
instincts. I looked at the prototype. The art that was in there already, I think, was by an artist named Tirawat. It was very creative, but it was a little more somber, and I could tell based on, the bits of story I was being fed, based on my own experience and my own love of, these isometric or top-down RPGs from the SNES era, the PlayStation era. Where everything
It
was
does
kind of
look a bit
beautiful
like
and
Chrono
colorful
Trigger.
and lush.
Like just on the,
I
based on the
wanted to
colors,
kind
it's
of
kind of Chrono
brighten up
Trigger-ish.
the world, and so
Like
so
that
it was
bright
in some parts a
color
reaction
scheme.
to what was in the prototype already, which was really useful. And then another part is like I had all these these games from my childhood that were influencing me that I was waiting to get out of my system. I was waiting to get my
She just
desire
wanted that
to
chance
make a
to
lush,
like,
beautiful world.
that's so,
like, just out.
my heart.
Slowly over time, the idea took shape, and it had these really huge clarifying moments when we actually brought someone in to like make the thing be real.
The design of the kid actually, so he was, I think he went through 2 redesigns at least before I even showed up. And he then
He looks
received
like-
a retexture treatment and some redesigning within the constraints of
The
us not
original
actually being able
design
to change his
didn't look like a
animations.
kid.
So his original design had him looking a little older
Yeah,
and
yeah.
a little clunkier than
He looks
I
huge.
thought was good for the story we were trying to tell and for the character we
Also,
were
the
trying to
face
portray.
looks a bit
So we
old.
ended up deleting a lot of like some of his extra geometry and like some armor. Like he used to have like this neck armor piece, I think, that we just got rid of. But
now a
basically,
scarf.
he got a little bit of plastic surgery, and the same thing happened for his weapons, which had actually already been modeled as well. A lot of that stuff actually had come online before I even showed up. I just went
Really?
through and
Interesting.
kind of fixed them up a bit so that they matched the world that we were heading towards a bit better.
Jen was taking whatever she was given and trying to make it work. So whether it was the gameplay constraints or some of the fictional constraints that were being developed also about what the world was like and what the background conflict was, stuff that Greg was contributing to and making and all this type of thing. So some of the building and planting stuff receded, but what took its place was all the narrative, voiceover, atmosphere, beautiful art, and just
These
all
I
the stuff
think
that was
she
added
drew.
by the other
I don't
people who
think
joined
those
the team,
existed
and that
before.
ended up taking a more center stage, and supporting that became a huge goal over the course of making Bastion.
Once I joined Supergiant and got like really very directly involved in like creating the story, putting all the words.
It's the
in
lines
game,
that I
both the
love so
story part
much.
and, like,
The
menu
two
text, all
sentence
sorts of
things
stuff
that
like
do so much
as well
world
as
building.
building levels for the first time. It for sure was a learning process, but I think like learning to learn is probably like the most essential skill as a game
I think
developer.
it's kind of like
I was kind of
any
good enough
tech
as a
thing.
generalist to where I could like add value to the team, just do whatever random things needed doing. Building levels was one of them because, Bastion's just 2 or 3 people at the beginning. So we just needed all the help we could get. And for me, it was great because I just get to, help out wherever we needed it. Even if I'm not the best level designer in the world or something, hey, I can put one together, just show me how, I'll do it. But what I did bring was like, working on the story and everything, collaborating closely with.
And he did a very
We were
good
just
job.
on the same wavelength about creating a game where the narrative was important to the experience and just seeing an opportunity around that. We're making an action RPG in Bastion, and we're like, it's in some ways a well-worn genre, but everyone is kind of mostly using the template of Diablo, and it's a template that we love an awful lot, but there's so much
I think what
room
differentiates
to make a
the
game in this genre a little bit differently.
action
If we just kind of tried
RPG-shness
to make a
is the
very traditional
weapons.
action RPG, it would have been terrible, because we weren't going to have multiple
Yeah, yeah,
character
yeah,
classes,
yeah.
we weren't going to have online multiplayer, we weren't going to have 10 million
But they
weapons,
had
we
like
weren't gonna
enough
have 200 hours of
weapons to like
gameplay.
have different
so the
gameplay
narrative
styles.
is the key to contextualizing all of the specific design choices
Yes.
and
Okay, so
design
that was
limitations.
intentional. Just like, okay, we're limited by these things.
So I mean, I got
But
to
we're
work
gonna
on
build around
key
it.
moments of that game. There's the level called Prosper Bluff, where you meet the singer Zia for the first time, where we knew we wanted to have this moment where all the narration you've been hearing, suddenly you would break from it and hear a very beautiful song in the distance and get closer and closer to it. And it was a synthesis of design and narrative, the idea that you would just try to kind of navigate your way closer to this distant song until you finally found its source.
That's my jam.
Literally the first level I worked on for Bastion is a level called the Hanging Gardens, where you first meet Zulf. I'm someone who's very interested in how to create atmosphere effectively in games, and looking back on the
Yeah,
Hanging
the whole
Gardens, I
Hanging
think
Gardens
we
thing is
succeeded in making
yeah.
that level like quite atmospheric and very moody. So I'm pleased with how that one came together. And we did these little like narrative tricks. We have these like essentially these,
fell
like,
for all
ashen
of them.
statues of people who've been like annihilated in this calamity, and you touch them and they just turn
And
to
then they
dust.
just turn to dust.
If you look
And like
closely,
you feel
there's
bad.
only 4 or 5 different statues, but they're kind of like, scaled differently, flipped horizontally, and so on, to create the impression that it was like a big group of people that almost in like a
That's
Pompeii
smart.
style slice of life.
Yeah,
suddenly
yeah,
just
Pompeii.
destroyed like
That's
that.
yeah, the
The little
volcano. That
narrative
actually
trick we
makes
did
sense.
was we just gave them all names as you like ran into all
Yeah,
of them.
yeah. Just give something a name, and then you suddenly
blew 'em
care.
up.
The Thunder Brothers
I fell for it.
didn't make it. They never saw what it was like beyond the walls.
I fell for all of
narration,
it.
It came about as a solution that Amir decided to try at one point, because the team was really struggling with how to like reconcile having an action RPG with a strong narrative component. It's actually really cumbersome to constantly be stopped by the narrative.
At the time that Amir asked me,
That's
to
why
work
they
on
picked the narrator.
Bastion,
So
Logan
like
and
you
I were
can
roommates
keep
in
playing
Brooklyn,
while the story keeps
and
going. Oh,
when we were
that's
working on
like
Bastion,
that's
we were
so
looking
smart.
for a way to include narrative in the game without sort of interrupting the gameplay, and we thought about narration as an option.
The narration definitely wasn't there from the start. It was not even sort
Which
of
is
conceived
crazy
of
because it's such a
as
core
one of the
thing.
original
Whenever
parts
you
of the
mention
game, which,
Bastion, the
people
first thing
are,
people say is the
surprised to hear
narration.
sometimes.
And hey, Logan's a talented actor, and he lives, 10 feet from me. Let's call him into my room to record some VO. and
You're
see what
recording
happens.
into a closet.
All I really knew is my friend Amir was making a video game and wanted to try something with a voiceover narration. So now he needed an actor. I'd never known anyone.
He looks so
who was in
young.
game development, so it was all just kind of like a miracle to me. Like, what do you mean you made this?
Wait,
How is that
is that a
possible?
Samsung
It
CO1?
sounds weird, but the way I always put it is I never really decided to be an actor. I seemed to be one anyway, because I was just always doing weird voices and making stuff up when I was a kid. So I would just be an actor as a favor to friends, and that continued on after college, and just one of those instances was Bastion. I play the character named Rux in Bastion, who's the narrator. When the kid eventually arrives at the Bastion
He
at the
finds
end
me.
of that sort of first level, that's where you meet him, and he's just been there sort of waiting for you. He imparts to you this plan that he has to restore the world, basically, and that's your mission.
Logan certainly had a magical effect on Bastion.
Did you
As soon
hear
as
his voice?
Was in the game. Suddenly, the atmosphere, the world of the game started coming to life in a way that was just not happening basically at all prior to that.
The cauldron boiled over some 300 years ago. They say it filled the skies with ash and the lakes with molten rock.
So even when the
The
game
way
was
he
lacking
talks,
in
too, it's like
any kind of
so
like real
poetic.
art assets or any kind of like identity, suddenly this voice was bringing it some amount of life.
We knew, the sort of setting or the tone of the game was already set in place, largely through like Darren's score. So we knew that he was, going to have like a bit of a southern flair. So that was there early on. But yeah, just trial and error, because we just record some stuff and then they have to plug it into the game and play with it a bunch and see if it works. There's like 3 different inspirations behind the character and behind the voice specifically, and one of them is Ian McShane in Deadwood,
Hey, Scott.
which I had just discovered.
We just
A friend
finished
of mine
Bastion.
turned me
We're
on to the
watching
show.
a
The other 2 influences
documentary
were Sam Elliott
on the game.
as the stranger in The Big Lebowski, and then Daniel Day-Lewis, Bill the Butcher in Gangs of New York.
I think
we're about
typically
halfway there.
someone
Then we're
in my
gonna end
position
stream
would
soon.
be like
After
heavily
this one.
involved in the actual like recording of like working with the actor, directly. Here's the subtext of this line and all this sort of stuff. But basically, like, since Darren and Logan have known each other most of their whole lives, they have such a rapport that they just really connect. And Logan's instincts on my work have just basically always been dead on, and it would just, I would joke that I could write the worst trash and Logan can make it sound incredible.
The hardest
not
stuff,
true.
I
He wrote
think,
really
on
cool
Bastion
stuff.
Was like us exceeding our own nature. We worked a lot on Bastion. And we were living in a house and working in a house, and Jen was commuting
It's
to
only
a house
vile.
and working out of a living room, and Greg would commute and sometimes stay for a night or multiple nights and then go home and work, and Andrew was flying from LA and working and
Damn, son.
in his Call of Duty pajamas, like, in a server room in a closet, just like trying to get the game 60 frames per second, like on an Xbox.
The majority of the time, actually,
Oh, he
ended
was
up
optimizing.
getting it working on the Xbox.
That
And
screen's
so
4:3,
that was
it's
cool
not
'cause I think,
widescreen. That's so
when I was
crazy
working
to
on
me.
AAA games and stuff, a whole bunch of really smart people had already gotten the games optimized and working really well on the different pieces of hardware that we shipped on. And so this is my first real experience getting in there and getting to know
Really?
a console really well. And
Like, they all
so we
have
spent a lot
similar
of time- or
backgrounds
I
in the
spent a lot of
sense where,
time
like, they've
optimizing and
worked
trying
on
to
stuff already.
get
But this was,
Bastion,
like,
which
the
was running beautifully on a PC.
opportunity
and
to
then
do
the
their
first
own
time we
thing.
tried to run it on an Xbox 360, the load time was 20 minutes or something to just get into the game.
Ooh, that's rough.
And then it was crawling around it was like crawling around at like 5 frames a second with these massive hitches, and we're just like, oh, what is going on here? And so
That's
that was really fun and
crazy.
interesting challenge to sort of dive into. It was
'Cause
just a
the
completely
game
set of
runs
different
great.
techniques, for getting to run
Now
quickly.
it does.
And I guess luckily, what runs well on the 360 will run well on the PC.
Yes.
Because it's so much more powerful. So then kind of going in that direction and really optimizing specifically for that hardware was really the task there. One of the reasons for all the hitches and that sort of thing on a PC or something, we got away with just sort of like, oh, when you need an enemy, we can just allocate it and spawn it and all that stuff and do a bunch of pretty expensive things that will be invisible to the user on a PC, but on the 360 or something like that, it would show up. And so we kind of had to say, okay, we can't have infinite units. We have to say up front, we're going to have only 100 enemies, and we can sort of pre-allocate them hidden during the load time or
that makes
the black screen or
sense.
something.
That's
and
why
then
the
when we're ready to
enemies
go, we
come
just
in
grab one and
waves.
Pop it in there. And so it's a lot of reorganization of the data and tailoring it to the things that the Xbox was good at. And on the flip side, the Xbox 360 had a really pretty good graphics card, and so we could take advantage of some of that. That worked pretty well. Yeah, and we were able to get it up to 60.
That's so crazy.
It was just, we just did so much work that I think we pushed ourselves like physically a lot. And there wasn't any individual who was like, we all must do this. We just kind of did it and fed off each other's energy, and we did it.
Like, they
and
all
worked like we would
love,
never be able
I
to
think,
make another
anyway.
game
They
again,
all love what
because
they were doing.
I think at some level we thought it's possible that we would not be able to make another game again under these circumstances. Certainly not in the living room of my dad's house. We put a lot of stuff into that game, and we put a lot of ourselves into that game. We put a lot of time into that game. We tried to get a lot of the details right the first time, and we definitely pushed ourselves like to the extreme limit.
We had a game and we built it and we were kind of having fun with it, but we didn't really know if the game was any good at all or if anyone would be interested in it or anything. And so figuring out, how to get other people to play it, which we ended up being able to do at PAX. And initially, just kind of like things started snowballing from there, and we continued to figure everything out as we went along.
In the old times, if you wanted to be on Xbox Live Arcade, you had to have a publisher. And what that meant was
but like
finding a publishing partner.
it's so
When we
good.
showed the
Like,
game at PAX the first time, part of
2010
what we were hoping for is
that's
we would
like
find
the thing
someone
that
who would help
actually
us
brought
get the
indie
game
games
on Xbox
more to
Live
the
Arcade,
public.
because we knew we couldn't do
It
that
was
ourselves.
Xbox Live
Mike
Arcade.
Leon from Warner Brothers, he played it, and he took me aside after playing it, and he played it, with no expression, and he just said, "You have no idea how much shit I play and how little of it I like," which was like, it was an amazing compliment. To
That
me,
was
'cause
amazing.
I actually don't know how much shit he had played.
Oh,
and
God.
I didn't really know where his bar was. but
Yeah.
it sounded like he was saying, "I really like your game," and he was saying that. And we had an amazing partnership with Warner. We self-funded and developed the game. Warner helped us do a lot of stuff we couldn't do, like publish on Xbox Live Arcade, bring the game to PAX, help support it with, build awareness with marketing
That's
and
so
E3 and
crazy.
stuff like that. The industry kind of evolved to have more self-publishing
Mm-hmm.
options on every place under the sun. So, we often
Being able to,
self-publish our
like,
games
have a
even
game
before
on
the
Steam
Transistor, but,
is
at the
actually
time,
crazy.
We needed a partner, and Warner was that partner, and they really, really supported the game through and through. After Bastion shipped, we had worked so much that I actually remember my first feeling after we uploaded the game is like, oh my god, I can't work on this anymore. Like, I actually felt really sad because
That's
I had
crazy.
spent so much time on it, and so much of my life was wrapped up in just the labor of making that game. I almost didn't even think about the fact that someday it would be like released. That when that happened, it was a profoundly
It's like when
sad time.
an
It was
a
also a
show
time
you
where I had
really
to reckon
like
with
ends
some of the
and you
trade-offs
don't
I
know
had
what to
made
do with
in my
yourself.
life by working so much. I remember talking to Darren about this, and he said, "I wish you could feel how good it is that we finished this game, because it's objectively awesome." I think about that a lot because it didn't feel like it was awesome when it was done. And there was a long gap. We started in May, came out as the first game of Summer of Arcade and Xbox Live Arcade on July 20th.
May, June,
2011.
July. Oh, that's like
And
a month.
It did fine. It did okay. I think we sort of thought, oh wow, okay, this did okay. Like the sales were okay. But then what really started to happen is Bastion really grew over time. So that summer was a little bit like, okay, we did well enough that
Going to be make
we're going to
another
be
game.
able to leave my dad's house and
Yeah.
move to San Francisco and start a studio.
Start a studio.
We didn't realize what we had on our hand until the winter. In the winter of that year, the game continued to sell. It had
It's
come
probably
out on
'cause, like,
Steam
yeah.
shortly
It
after the
came out on
Summer Arcade
Steam.
launch, and it built and built and built and grew and grew and grew, and we started getting nominated for all these awards. We started going to award shows, started
So happy
collecting
for them.
awards, and we realized, holy crap, people really like this game, and it's actually a verifiable hit.
Yes,
It's
yes.
a hit that kind of grew over time.
I'd done stuff that I thought was cool.
Sino
before
si
that
Bat
point that
siya
nobody-
happy?
That no
Ako,
one didn't make
lagi.
any sort of impact on
I'm
anybody
always
else.
happy when I play this game.
So I
Ay,
felt
yeah.
similarly about
Gising ka
Bastion.
pa.
I thought, oh, this is I like this. This is cool, But I'd also felt that way about a bunch of other stuff. So when it did in fact hit and it was so well received. It won awards and stuff like that. People talked about it.
It
was
won
really
awards for
crazy,
your
for
music,
me, and
which I love so much,
still
and I can't find
don't,
any more like it.
I'm still sort of surprised and shocked and flattered whenever it happens with any of the music that I made since.
Bastion is probably the most
Just so
fulfilling
Lily alive.
thing that I have
Thirsty,
had a chance
okay.
to work on. With all due respect to our subsequent games that were also very
Yes,
important to me.
yes. When
Since
did this come
Bastion-
out? 4 years ago. When did Hades come out? Sorry, I just need to prove a point. Hades came out 2020. Yep. This was made when Hades came out. I'm so proud. Even they like it more. Well, no, not exactly.
Still sort of surprised and
Drink,
shocked
yeah.
and flattered whenever it happens with any of the music that I made since.
Bastion is probably the most fulfilling thing that I have had a chance to work on. With all due respect to our subsequent games that were also very
Sorry,
important
I
to me.
just
It's
love
since
Bastion so
was
much.
my first. It has a special place in my heart for that reason. As a team, we've always really valued our games having a sense of completeness to them, where all the pieces feel like they fit.
And that's what I love
all the
about Bastion.
details feel like they make sense.
Yes.
So it's just like, hey, if we're gonna put something into this game,
Look
let's
here.
make sure that it's connected
What do you mean?
to everything.
It is Bastion.
Feels like a thoughtful inclusion that makes sense based on everything.
That's why I
else that
come
we're
back,
doing.
Alex.
So much of a game's atmosphere and world building happens from the small stuff. It doesn't happen.
Can I just say how validating that is? Because that's the that's all the things. Like, he basically said all the things, reasons why I love Bastion so much. It's like very cohesive. It has so many small details that work together. And like, I paused it at a weird time because his face is looking like that. But whatever, he made a great game. He was part of a great team. But like, it's so validating that all of that was intentional. None of it was accidental. Like, all of the things that I love about it was like, Also, let me play now so it doesn't stay at that face.
Happen in the lavish cutscene. It happens in the little details. The other aspect of Bastion that was really, really important to me, and I'm glad panned out, was at the very end, and the scene where you find Zulf having been essentially left for dead by his own people after the disastrous interactions you've had with them, and you have a choice of whether to take him with you or to leave him there for dead. Zulf has become arguably
Pal
your
World
enemy
is
at this
releasing
point in the
soon. I
story.
think it's gonna be a real
Whether he deserves your forgiveness is for the player to decide, quite literally in that moment. And the subsequent scene where you carry him out of this dangerous environment under like a hail of basically crossbow bolts as his people are trying
we'll
to kill
see.
you. But slowly they stop after
It
seeing
has a
what you're
release
doing.
date. That's weird.
I think it was literally the last part of the game I worked on.
Also,
We
yeah,
were
for
under
those
the
who don't know,
gun,
Pal
like,
World's
about
the
to-
Pokemon plus
just
guns
running out
game.
of time. Amir was working on it before me. I'm like, please, like, let me take a shot at this. This is like a key part of the story. At the time, it was like, dude, no one's gonna. Why are you spending all this time on this? No one's gonna notice that after they cease fire, one of the guys opens fire
Yes,
again. Only
yes,
to be
I
cut
love
down
that
by his
part.
commanding officer for disobeying orders and stuff like that. But I notice when I play games when they do small stuff that shouldn't be. noticed.
Again,
Other
it wasn't
players would do,
accidental. It was
and
intentional.
that was
I
one of
love
the
it. I
sequences
love
where
it.
Once the game got out into the wild, it seemed to impact.
It
players
impacted
quite a bit,
me!
Despite like the crude tools at our disposal, right? We didn't have cutscenes. These characters had like very little in the way of animation. We just had to like frame the scene a certain way and script it a certain way, and then let the narration literally kind of do the talking and fill in the blanks. So these characters that we create together, they do take on a life of their own, and it becomes about what would the character say, what would the character do, and we're just kind of it almost feels archaeological to me. It's
That's a
like
good way of putting
I'm
it.
just transcribing an interview or something like that. Like this is just how this character would act in this situation. This is what they would say. Some of what I'm saying suggests that we do everything like super deliberately. The truth is, we also just jam a bunch of stuff into the build. In the early going of a project, sometimes at random. Everybody is
Then
just
sometimes something
doing
works,
their own
sometimes
thing,
it doesn't. Yeah.
Throw it all in, and we'll see what sticks.
Yeah.
It was definitely scary and fun in combination.
It's also so validating that something
I enjoy.
that something I love so much has like there's processes that they do or things that they do to make this thing that I also do.
Generally, I would say a sort of sink or swim kind of high pressure scenario that tends to work for me and force me to, really get down to business and do my best.
So baka magalit. Good morning, Lilia.
Best work, I think, in some of those scenarios. I think as a whole, I'm really proud that it exists. I'm really proud that Bastion happened and that it was well received enough by people that we could keep making games and they're still doing it.
The most important thing about Bastion, I think, is that it was designed above all to be complete, for all the pieces to fit together. And looking back on it, I think we did that quite well.
Which is why Hades 2 kind of weirded me out the first time I heard that it was coming out. Like, it's not a super giant thing to do to like release sequels because they usually release a game and they always all feel complete. But then when I watched the Hades documentary, it made sense. Like, oh, I feel like they couldn't put everything they want in there. And then like being a bigger publish or being a bigger team in a way, because like, you know, Bastion had 7 people. Then growing as a company, they would like, you know, have more people. So like you need to think of how you're gonna pay all these people so they can feed themselves and their families. And then like, yeah, it made sense that they had to release Hades when they did. Like it's already a very polished game, to be like fair to Hades. It's a very polished game. It's a very good game. It's a very fun game to play. But I guess, yeah, in the same sense where like I don't feel like it felt like a chore to get through the story or get the pieces of the story that I want. And then knowing that, you know, they finished Hades while COVID was going on. Maybe Hades 2 is their first sequel just because they wanted to like complete whatever core idea they had with Hades. And maybe they couldn't pull that off. They couldn't do the same thing they did for Bastion and Transistor. Maybe Pyre, I don't know. We'll have to play it sometime. They couldn't do that with Hades, and maybe that's why Hades is their first sequel game.
Well, I think the focus on that aspect was really worth it and resulted in this game that just kind of worked on people on a lot of different levels. The music, the art, the tone.
See, they know.
Of course, the gameplay itself.
The thing I'm most proud of about Bastion is everybody else's incredible work on that game. I'd see the quality of Jen's art coming in, and I would read Greg's writing and hear Logan's acting and see the design coming together and all that stuff, and I'd be like, oh, dang, I better do a good job. You know, like, holy crap, this is good. So,
bro, you did amazing.
I
Don't do that to yourself.
The general level of quality of the humans that I was involved am involved in working with, really forced me to do my best possible effort that I could.
That was like the kind of game we dreamed of making, and one day we look back and it's like, oh dang, I guess we kind of made one of those after all, and people liked it. So that was, obviously very reassuring, in addition to allowing us to stay in business and proceed to make more games together.
My favorite parts of Bastion are the parts that everyone else worked on.
Oh, they're all the same.
I
That's so
love
cute.
listening to the voiceover and music and the world of Bastion that Greg wrote. And, you know, Greg also designed half the levels. I, like, much more enjoy playing his levels than the levels I've done. You know, just knowing what Gavin and Andrew were able to build in terms of an engine and technology that's the basis for everything we do today over the course of such a short period of time. Yeah, Jen's art, obviously. The people who chipped in a little bit of help here and there along the way. I think about the relationships on that game and I feel really good because I still got them. Still working with these people. So it's really, 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 really nice to think about Bastion because I think about the people who made it and I think about their work, and I feel really good that we're still working.
Go back.
With these people. So it's really, 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 really nice to think about Bastion because I think about the people who made it.
That's so good. That's such a nice line. Because like I'm thinking of other projects I've worked on, and a lot of them are memorable because one, the thing is really, really, really good. And like, yeah, the people who you made it with are also like really great people. It's like,
about their work, and
my heart.
I feel really good
heart.
that we're still working together.
The editor knows which line to cut on. I love Bastion so much. If you couldn't tell, yes, after 13 years, it's still my favorite game. Like, again, like, we played it, we watched a documentary about it. Like, just like the game itself is great, and then like now that we're watching this, like knowing how the team feels about making that game too, it's like it just makes it even better. Oh god. I love this game. I love it so much. I love it so much. Now let's look for let's look for who to raid. Oh, I'm thinking about it. This is my first stream of the year. I didn't stream the whole week last week, so like, yeah, that's kind of weird. But it's good to be back. Next stream is gonna be a collab, unless I do a gorilla, which I'm probably not gonna do, because I'm tired. Thanks for sharing the document, playing the game. Also, like, Happy New Year! Yay, Happy New Year! Thanks for being here, everyone. I'm trying to think, but like, I think the last person I raided was Kenna last year. So yeah, let's go raid Grem. And yeah, I wish I could raid Leth, but I think Leth still has raids closed. This part's actually really good. Like when Rux humming comes in, it was actually really good. Anyway, thanks for being here. Let me just do the shout out and the raid thing. Let's say hi to... This is gonna be hard because Grem's name is EEPR, not yeah. Did I get the right one? Yeah. Okay. Let me just copy that so I don't mess it up again. Anyway, as usual, thank you for being here. Glad to be here. Thank you for... What's my thing? It's been a week, guys. Thank you for chilling, chatting, and lurking. What's the other one? Raid. There we go. Thank you for chilling, chatting, and lurking. I will see you next time, which is gonna be a Lethal Company collab. I don't think I'm allowed to say who yet, because like we don't have confirmation yet. But anyway, thank you for being here. Let's go say hi to Grem. I will see y'all next time. If you need a raid message, just say like, I don't know. I love Bastion so much. Or, you know, just put my name instead of I. Anyway, yeah. See you next time. Bye, Alex. Bye, Q. Bye everyone who's lurking. I'm thankful that all of you are here. And again, Happy New Year, I guess. Anyway, see y'all there. You don't have to join you may join. Oh yeah, you may join the raid, you may not join the raid, but either way, thanks for being here. I'll see y'all next time. Yeah, I remembered. Bye-bye.